All right, guys. Good morning. Happy Monday. Lednor, as always, my man. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening to everyone stopping in. Okay, so first we have a couple new updates. I want to just let you guys know. So, Evgeny Sorokin, aka E Sorokin, on Discord, which is one of the, I think he's one of the lead developers of the SnowRunner team. He actually gave some updates, and I'm going to read you some updates that he gave here on the PTS, and also for expeditions. All right, so effectively he said the DLC season 13 PTS should go live soon. We'll keep you posted. Okay, so that doesn't mean today. However, here is some good news for people who play Expeditions and SnowRunner. The new Expeditions patch will go live today with SnowRunner controls scheme. There you go. The control scheme has now been switched over to the SnowRunner controls for Expeditions, which is a great thing. So hopefully that makes things a lot better, because right now, if we take you over to the Steam store, the reviews for Expeditions fell another percentage. This was originally, when I first looked at this, it was 58%. And then the following day of release, it fell to 54%. And then the day after it fell 4%, it fell another percent to 53%, and it kind of mingled around 53%. And now it actually has fell down to 52% positive. So as you can see, it's trending down. There's been a lot of people that are not enjoying Expeditions at the moment. So I think them switching over and giving the SnowRunner controls is going to be a lot better. So hopefully the people who have bought the game, they can return to it after the update, have SnowRunner controls, and feel a little bit more natural. So that's a really good thing. I'm glad they did that. So, and with that being said, I'm going to get started here. Episode 3. Episode 3. Let's get it going. North Carolina, hard mode. Let's do it up. Just trying to finish this stuff. We're probably going to get a PTS update here this week, I'm guessing. So soon means probably pretty soon. I don't know why they're towing this on this picture. I don't know why they're towing that thing on the southwest side of the map, because you don't even tow that there, but which I'm happy for. I wish you could repair this bridge that he's sitting on right there. Oh man, I need to turn on my stuff. I gotta be able to monitor chat. What a guy. What a streamer. What a streamer he is. Doesn't even hook up his tablet for stream chat. Look at that, man. Don't worry, guys. We will get going soon. That is good news, by the way. But while that is getting set up here, let's look at what we got to do. Let's click this, click this. All right, let's look at what we got to do. What I need to do is I need to repair some trucks. That's what I absolutely need to do. I need to get a repair truck down here, or some type of repair unit, just to have some type of repair option. Okay, so it's not running dry. It's not that either. It's not soaking up the sun. It's not Ghost Town. I think all this stuff, I think it's actually here. Yep. So weather crisis, North Tower. Okay, so it basically goes there. So it's locked. Okay. Makes sense. So I'm probably just going to do this with the Voron AE because I'm right here. I could just jump right across, hit this up, run right along this here. But let me see if I can string something together. That's Weather Crisis, Vice-like Grip. I probably can do this with my Western Star sitting here. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll load those two up. There's a trailer and him there. So I'll bring those to the parking lot and then this to the workshop. And that's pretty much, after that it's logs. So yeah, that's what the plan is. What's up, Centini? Welcome in. Let me fire up this chat tablet here. Man, I'm telling you, there's always a new update for the Twitch app. There's always an update. Okay, let's get going. Crank my volume up here. Make sure my actual controller's working. There we go. Sweet. All right, off we go. So we're going to do Weather Crisis with the Voron AE, and then we're going to do basically saving the Rock Grinder with the White Western Star. And I think that's... Oh no, we're going this way. That's right. That's basically... After that, it's logs. And then we'll basically just pull 4 sets of medium logs. I'm not sure what truck I'm going to use yet, but we will get it done. Oh, my turning radius with this thing is just not good. But it's totally fine. Gotta say though, man, that news for Expeditions is very exciting. Very exciting for those who are playing it right now. No, I am gonna do though. I'm gonna do something. I honestly wish those repair zones. Let's spin around here. I'm actually going to get a repair trailer. Yeah, I'm gonna get a repair trailer. We need one. Gotta have it. As much as I don't want to buy one. Oh, I didn't want to buy that. Whatever. I just wasted money. Whatever. Alright. Good job, Nate. Good job. should have hooked up to that and repaired myself, but whatever. I'll do it on the other side. Maybe I'll just hook up right now. I don't know why I didn't. Stupid. Forgive me, guys. It is Monday morning. It is Monday morning. Clearly. Okay, there we go. Now let's roll out. Let's do this. Take that 750. Booyah. Service spare parts. Let me make sure the second one service spare parts too. The second part of this mission. Yes. Okay, cool. Oh. What's up, Max? Welcome in. Oh. That... Okay, now that Max is here, I did want to elaborate, actually, on the whole Baldur's Gate 3. I think what I heard was... So, this is what I heard about Baldur's Gate 3. I wanted to elaborate on what I said, because I didn't really give a reason why. I was hearing rumors that the other game developers were kind of upset with how the developers of Baldur's Gate went about their business with releasing the game. So what was controversial, what I heard what was controversial is when the developers were asked if Baldur's Gate was going to have any type of DLCs or like extra content, they said no. They said... They basically came out and said that we created the game to be like a standalone. Like it is complete in totality. Like, so, you know, like we basically, I don't want to say like they baked in the DLCs inside the natural game, but they basically are confident that the game is complete and has enough content is what they're kind of implying. So I think that kind of... And for the price and how much content there is in the game, I think that kind of ruffled some feathers, because it's setting a new standard, right? Because now a lot of video games they're producing a base game, and then they keep you kind of strung out on DLCs, right? AKA SnowRunner. So, they just keep you coming back for more DLCs. And, then there's a video game maker that comes out with a phenomenal game, which I haven't played it. I definitely have seen some gameplay, and I do enjoy the whole like D&D based background game, I guess. But I think that was just really awesome that, for one price, there is all this content to play, and there's nothing else. That's it. You know what I mean? I think that was a really cool thing, and I think that was the controversy, which arose, to be honest. So. You're welcome, man. I just didn't want to, because I know I kind of didn't really explain myself too much. I was trying to draw from my memory of why that was going on, but yeah, that's kind of the reason. I mean, how crazy would it be if when SnowRunner came out, right, that they legitimately had like 16 seasons like just drop at one time? I think it would be kind of overwhelming, to be quite honest, but I think they could have They probably could have made a straight up 8 seasons and then just called it good. Sold it, you know? And then maybe like whipped a couple DLCs up. I don't know. Who knows? There's no reason to believe that other developers were mad. I'm not sure of the whole story about where or who was upset. It was more or less probably hearsay. So based upon the assumption, I'm going by basically hearsay. So who knows? But I think it is kind of, it definitely sends shockwaves through the game development industry when a game that really is that popular has amazing reviews and produced a complete video game that they felt that it needed more DLCs. I forget how long that game was in production, to be honest. I know it was a long time. I think Dragon's Dogma actually is another. They probably will have DLCs though. I'm guessing at some point, but you know, Dragon's Dogma is another game that just dropped. I heard it was actually like 10 years in production or in making. So I don't know. I don't know. It just when you hear that much time has been spent on making a video game, I think it's something to be looked at. It's something to. I wonder the statistic on game development time and reviews, the correlation between those. Or just the observation of game development time versus like reviews, like positive, negative. I would love to see like some type of info on that. Well, I probably could jump through there. No, I'll just go straight. Yeah, we're almost done with Pineline Bay. We're almost done. I think I have maybe 3 contracts. No, actually, no, I don't. That's not true. I believe I have other ones. Other ones are going to open up after I even bust this one out, and then the Vice-like grip. Yeah, they released half-finished games. Yeah, some bogus roadmap. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say this by just a small example, and I can't say this is like example for every studio, but I think a good example is Saber. I mean, you can look at how quick Saber produced Expeditions. I don't know how long they've been working on it. It's probably 2 years. I'm guessing it was a 2-year thing. Maybe a year and a half or 2 years, but you know, it's a spin-off. It's not like a natural, like, you know, set-alone game, which is understandable. But producing that game in its unfinished form like that, and then pushing it out to the public, we see the results of that. I mean, right now, the first time I looked at Steam reviews, I think it was at 58%. Which was already mixed, and then it's now dropped to 52% on Steam reviews. Wow, that thing is so loud. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. You can't be, and I think like you can't be anti-consumer. You have to be, to make a good video game and actually get sales. I mean, you have to be about the consumer. That's literally who you're making the game for, is the consumer. Yeah, it's good that not everyone has to do it, right? It's wild the AAA games cost hundreds and millions to make these days. Yeah, it is crazy. You know, I wonder, am I blocking the bridge here? Let's see if I actually am blocking it. I don't think I am. I wonder how much, I wonder how much is, let's see, how much it costs to make, I'm trying to, my brain is going dead here, guys, sorry. Manor Lords. I wonder how much it cost him to make that, because I know it was like almost a single developer. Okay, guys, here's another great shortcut, by the way. Okay, so we know about this one, and we know that everyone's like prone to getting stuck coming up here with in some form or fashion. This is probably the better one, and we'll take this. I'll show you this. This is actually, I think it's the easier shortcut here. So there's 3 shortcuts on this whole route. One that comes up through here, like down through this way. One that cuts up through here, and then there's one that's through these trees and then up through here. But that's if you're just coming westbound. I'll show this right now, actually. This is really good to know. I didn't actually highlight this because I just found this shortcut, which is kind of bad on my part, but I just found it on my second playthrough here, which is actually, it's why second playthroughs are actually kind of good, right? Because you kind of find things that you haven't found before. It's kind of like watching Game of Thrones the second time through. There's so, like, there is, well, I would say probably up to season 5. Okay. Minus the stupid nudity and stuff like that in Game of Thrones and the absurd, you know, swearing. The actual dialogue, if you listen to it very closely, it's absolutely amazing. But you miss things because there's so much going on that your head's kind of spinning when you first watch it, right? But the second time through, you're picking up on all these different things. Kind of like what I just said here with that shortcut, you know. I think first time through, my head was kind of spinning. What's up, Cyrax? Welcome in. You're rewatching God for the second time? It's crazy. Yeah, man. It's crazy how much other stuff you notice. Like, there's a lot of foreshadowing. There's a lot of things talked about that you just didn't get the first time watching it. But that's with almost every movie, though. But that's just me. Because the first time through, I think, yeah, you're just trying to figure it out. And the second time is always, you always pick up on those things. I think I've actually watched Game of Thrones probably 3 times through in my lifetime. I really do highly detest the nudity and stuff like that. It just, it does not add any to the series. Just, all that stuff is just so stupid. But other than that, storyline was good. I could say I almost stopped watching after the end of season 1. I legitimately was like, I should just quit watching this. The Game of Thrones guys have a new show called the 3 Body Problem. I never heard of that. I haven't watched the new series. What's it called? Something of the dragon or something like that. Like the story of. Okay, so here's that shortcut. So instead of taking, if I can actually get my turn in, Voron AE, let's go, man. Yeah, basically. Everyone just butchered. They butchered season 7 and 8. Yeah, they did. Yeah, House of the Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched it. Honestly, I haven't watched the I heard they kind of ruined what's it called? The Rings of Power, which is, I think it's based upon like the Silmarillion or something like that. I've also heard terrible things about that. You know, the crazy thing is this, is whenever you talk to Peter Jackson, okay? If you guys don't know who Peter Jackson is, he's the director of Lord of the Rings, which legitimately won I forget how many Academy Awards. I think it's kind of crazy how great that film did. I mean, that was like our childhood, or like for me anyways, right? You know, I think I was in like ninth grade whenever I think The Two Towers came out. I remember going to the theater and legitimately being the first person at the theater to get in. And I was actually so early that they literally came out and gave me a chair where I gave them my tickets. Dong. Okay, I just chill here. But something that was pretty crazy that Peter Jackson stated concerning Lord of the Rings, okay, and how he was planning on actually creating it, okay. He said something that kind of really made me respect him a little bit more. He said, we wanted to honor Tolkien's wishes and try to create this as close to what he wrote. We wanted to leave out our political opinions. We wanted to leave all those out to make a product that was worthy of something that Tolkien would approve of. And I absolutely love that. And I think today there's just too many things are just politicized. So I don't know. But I thought that statement was great because, I mean, you could see the product of it. I mean, Lord of the Rings is legitimately, if you go on IMDb, it's still rated one of the best series that has ever been made, basically, or one of the best movies, period. You never watched Lothar? Honestly, man, I would rather probably read the books first. It's funny. It's funny because I haven't read the books. The only book I've read was The Hobbit. So that, from reading The Hobbit, I actually don't like The Hobbit as much as Lord of the Rings. It's kind of weird because I think they did The Hobbit injustice, or I don't know. I don't think they did The Hobbit well, in my humble opinion. But that's just me. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do something here. Yeah, I'm gonna do something here. I really hope I have enough gas here, guys. This is gonna be very odd. This is why I would rather have the sideboard semi for this. I probably should have switched trailers. I wouldn't have to do this. Actually, wait, I don't need to do this. Not now. Yeah, I think that, you know, things are just getting too crazy with movies, man. Honestly, I can't tell you the last time I've been to the theater to like see a good movie. You know what I'm saying? I do think I'm gonna go see the new King Kong and Godzilla movie though. I don't know how good it's gonna be. I don't know. I can't really say, but I think I'd like to see it, I guess. Give me a turn, sir. No. Oh, it's because it's on a hill. It's alright. I think it'll be okay. It'll be alright. Okay, I think that'll be alright. Yo, 1975, thank you for those bits. Much appreciated, my man. Thank you. The zone of interest? I've never heard of that. Never heard of the zone of interest. Okay. What I think I'll do for now, how hard is North Carolina compared to other maps in the game? So I've actually done a tier list that you can actually go check out if you'd like to. It'll give you some pretty good insight on it. But I don't think it's that hard, to be quite honest. Oh, there it is, the water monitoring. Yes, there it is, the buoys. There they are. There they are. There it is. Vice light grip. Okay, so we take this to the parking lot first. And then I take the other one to the prototype. But I'm actually going to go back this way. Appreciate that link there, Lednor. Thank you for that. Yeah, I would definitely go check out my video. I actually, it's probably my newest actual video. I basically just ranked all the maps, hardest to easiest, but I don't think it's that bad. I think this map here, this and maybe Averio Hills, just because logistics, I think probably the hardest of them. Reactive Zone is not bad. I think they do have beautiful views. I think they're beautifully made maps. But difficulty-wise, they're not that bad. I'll put him on this trailer after I get him to a different location, or just out of this trail. So I can actually jackknife the trailer, or even disconnect on the road and then actually place him. There we go. It's better. You're thinking of getting a gaming laptop? Do I have any suggestions? Honestly, man, I can tell you this. I've created all of my content from a laptop. So if you actually go to my... So you're watching my stream right now. If you go down to like my About tab, or just scroll down. Or just scroll down at all. I don't know why my Siri kind of like just started going crazy. You'll see what specs I have. I basically have this laptop is from 2021. It's an Asus Scar Strix Scar. Yeah. 2021, has a 3080 laptop GPU. AMD 5950 or 5900, I think. HX, which is also a laptop version, but it costs, how do I say this, to get a good gaming laptop that's like really, really good is going to cost you a lot. To be honest, I think here's the reason I bought a laptop over a desktop is because for probably the past 10 years of my life, or I would say maybe the 9 years of my life, I was traveling pretty much in the Air Force like 150 to 160 days a year, and that was for 6 years. And then yeah, and then when I got my first job out of college after the Air Force, it was literally traveling nonstop. So I think if you're not at home a lot, get a laptop. If you are at home a lot and you know that you're going to be home a lot, I would probably just spend that money on actual desktop parts. You'll get more bang for your buck. If you were thinking about the Scar 18, Scar 18, is that the 2024 model? See, like that's the thing, I haven't looked up laptops in a long time, so you gotta humor me on this one. Okay, it is? Okay, nice. Yeah, honestly, I think they're good. I think I've bought Asus. I'm probably not even pronouncing it right, but it's fine. I'm an American. I bought an Asus, I forget, it was like a G750 back in 2014. It worked great. Yeah, it worked phenomenal. After that, I saved up and I bought another gaming laptop from Asus, which was like $3,000. And honestly, I still have it. And that's one of the first laptops I used to actually make videos on this game. To be honest, like up until like May of 2021, I was making most of my videos and streaming from that laptop, and it still works good. I tried to set it up as like a dual PC to stream and then like one to encode, but I just couldn't figure it out. but it is still, it probably can still run this game very well. That's kind of give you a little background there, but I definitely think Asus laptops are good. I would, how do I say this? I would stay away from, here's the only thing I don't like is I feel as if I don't have as much control over my CPU with AMD as I would like. What's up, Jelly Beans? Welcome in. That's kind of what I'm, like my other laptop I was able to, I felt like the performance was, I don't know. I feel like I just like Intel better, to be honest. I'm gonna be real. I just like Intel better. I feel like somewhere there's a bottleneck in my computer though. All you play is Red Dead, GTA, so Red Dead is gonna take a lot of GPU power, that's for sure. SnowRunner is not that bad. Oh wow, you know what? Rock Grinder. Should I just... I won't steal. Maybe I won't steal out of his. Give me a second. I'm actually gonna do something else. Yo, Lenovo's a good laptop too, actually. I've heard that they've actually made some pretty good laptops. A lot of people say MSI. However, my buddy had an MSI, and no joke. He bought an MSI right when I bought my first Asus computer, and we were both playing like World of Warcraft, which really isn't graphic intensive, right? It's kind of very toonish, especially like back in like 2014. And he just had issues with heating. It would just overheat like crazy. Even with like messing with the settings and the fan speeds and stuff like that, like he just or Alienware, yeah. I've heard Alienware, some laptops have like dual GPUs in them. So there's actually two graphics processors. I don't know if they make those as such anymore. Like the Area 51 laptops and stuff like that. I almost thought about getting one of those. But I mean, the pricing, right? The pricing's always crazy. But the next computer I get, if I ever have the money, is going to be a straight up desktop. I just think I need it. Or like, if I'm going to continue with like content creation in the future, I just need something that I can actually like run high graphics, stream at very high qualities, and then also like have a camera on, you know, even a high quality camera. Oh, this trailer, bro. This trailer kills me. Nice, okay. But yeah, y'all, this is a good shortcut right here, going up this hill. I'll kind of show this again. I think this is the safer shortcut. This one right here, going this way, I think it's harder to get up, especially with lower powered trucks. Honestly, I think this is the best shortcut going up into here. You're welcome, man. You are welcome. Hopefully I helped you out. I think nowadays, the competition to make a solid laptop is pretty good, so I think you'll be all right. You'll make the right decision. Oh no, please not again. It is a bit rocky. I just think this is, honestly, man, it's this this trailer is just not my thing. This truck does not like this trailer as well. I just came up here with the Voron AE with the other trailer and just walked up this hill, so yeah, this trailer's just not. I'm gonna depart with this trailer soon. I just don't know when. I feel like I say that and then I just keep rolling with it. Oh, dude, it actually pulled 5.4 gallons per minute right there. Wow. Are you kidding me? It's like pretty extreme, I must say. The 8 slots available here? Yeah. Yeah. No way. 8 slot. Where's the coffee today? Oh, I have the coffee. Speaking of, good. Thank you for reminding me. In hand, in mouth. Coffee. This is gonna be very interesting trying to get this across this this bridge. I'm gonna have to line it up perfectly or all this stuff is just gonna fall. Oh man, this trailer is so... If it didn't sit so low, dude, it would be like a wonderful piece of equipment. Where are the turtles? It's North Carolina, right? Where are they at? Where are the turtles? You know, I need to go find that episode. Okay, I don't need to like spit this wide here.
Where are the turtles?
No, don't fall off, please. Oh my goodness. No. Oh. Appreciate that, Redneck. Thank you for reminding me. I need to watch the episode. I've never seen the episode on The Office where he says that. I gotta watch it. Where are the turtles? I kind of am a big Office head, but I haven't seen them all. That's the crazy thing is I kind of wish they were still on Netflix or even like Amazon Prime. I think, to be honest, I think they're not on there because I think a lot of people would be offended. And that's kind of like the world we live in right now, right? I think The Office offends a lot of people. I think that's why they don't have it on there. The only truck from Michigan that's actually good, this one right here. This is definitely a steady. Stage complete, I guess. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do. I mean, if you watch The Office, like, yeah, I mean, you can quickly see how there's some folks, some snowflakes that get really upset, just because I think there's some things in The Office that probably could trigger some people. But that's the thing, man, is like comedies used to make fun of each other. Do you see what I'm saying? Like comedies used to be like, hey, we're just gonna laugh about it and no one gets offended. But nowadays it's if there's humor of something and yeah, people just get offended about it. So I'm actually gonna take this trailer off. Or yeah, this trailer off and deliver it because I don't want, it's gonna lock. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Jelly. So I'm actually going to like connect, unpack, attach. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this. You had a chat district about my mods conversation. Oh, dude, I didn't know. I didn't know there was a war going on. I didn't know. I didn't know there was a war going on. It's news to me. Can I name something specific? Probably like his comments to Oscar a lot with the way Oscar is. I'm not actually gonna say this on stream because because I am on a platform that will legitimately probably push me out the door if I say anything. Or about his comments to a couple other folks. Yeah, I just, with the day and age now, I gotta put 4 gallons in? Really? There we go. Alright, cool. Rock grinder's good. Give me back that. Oh, you're just talking? Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, if you'd like mods, use them. If not, then you don't. I'm kind of on the camp where I don't really use them. However, I gotta say though, SD1 did show me a couple mods. Wait, I don't know if I have them downloaded. He did show me a couple mods because he... How do I say this? I kind of trust his judgment. And I actually was looking at him. What am I doing here? Because I think he's pretty well-rounded when it comes to mods. Let me try to find this. Oh, I need to try this. The ANK pack. He told me to try the ANK pack. It was the Maz off-road pack, and then the Mamute MAMUTE, the BR1817. Yeah, I tried some of those actually. They definitely I don't know the numbers on them. I kind of wish I could see a little bit more info on them, I guess, pertaining to like their center of gravity. I've kind of tested their balance a little bit, and how do I say this? They kind of fell around, I forget what truck I tested them against. I mean, they held on pretty good to their balance. So, power-wise, I don't know. Honestly, man, I'm totally 100% for modded trailers. I'm just gonna come out right out and say that. I'm gonna come right out and say that. I'm totally okay with modded trailers. Yeah, modded trailers are okay in my book. Yoink. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just recover you at some point. I don't really care. What's up, W? Welcome in. No, I'm not doing mods now. There's been a big discussion, or a discussion about mods versus no mods last couple streams. Just totally fine. Oh, dude, are you serious? Oh. I guess I'm gonna do this. Map runner, where are you at? Please be updated. Please be updated. Yes, it is. Okay, that sounds good. All right, let's go do these. I guess I'm going back to the garage real quick. Yep. Good old GMC. One is up here, I think. One is right here. Top of that. Right there. Okay. You heard that through the grapevine. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Wait, what's been said here? What's been said here? Their licensing ran out? They wanted to keep their own streaming platform. NBC wanted to. I feel like... Oh, you watch the VODs? Okay. It looked like something from another game. So I think the Olsum, honestly, the Olsum trailer pack, like for logs, to be honest, man, like I can tell you right now that, what? Am I really that close? Oh, it's like right here. That's why. Oh, that's right. Picnic tables or the fire pits. That's right. Okay. I remember this now. It's the fire pits. Yeah, for like logging, I can tell you that those logging trailers that are on Olsum, I can legitimately say I've saw those on the road. Trucks moving, legitimately like 2 sets of logs on a trailer that looks exactly like that. I ought to try Bart's 605 Glide. Oh gosh, jelly beans. Can I cut up there? Probably could, but I guess I'll just take the route. But yeah, man, I don't care. If you use mods, use mods. Good for you. Good for you. You know. I mean, for me personally, man, I mean, there's like 90 vehicles in the game. I do say though, there are some like military vehicles that I would like to see in this game, but it's okay. You know, the funny thing is, I got a comment on, this is funny. Hey, so check this out. So I recently got a comment on my review for this truck, and the one person said, no wonder why he said it's tippy. The dude is flying down trails. And I was like, yeah, the thing is like, while, yeah, I do fly down trails. That's it. That is a truth. Let's be real. In my reviews, I'm definitely flying down trails, but I think it's just more for keeping the eye on the video instead of watching me drive around like this. No one wants to watch a video where I'm going like this. Yeah, guys, how you guys doing? But anyway, so, and the person was saying, well, no wonder he's calling the truck tippy. It's he's flying around. That's true. I do fly around, but I mean, based upon the files, there are some tippy properties to this. Okay, here's where I need to be. I remember this stuff. There it is, right here. I do too. I like the way both the GMCs look, for sure. I think I like the way the Brigadier looks a little bit more than this, but I do like how they both look. You hate the GMC for all of its early problems it caused you? Understandable. Gotta sneeze, hold on. Oh, man. That was a big sneeze. Yo, Hulk, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Cool. Am I allergic to coffee now? No way. Could you imagine if that happened to me? Gosh, how miserable would my life be after that, guys? Oh, the quarry, yeah. Oh, man. That place. Did you just reach Tamir and you're already missing Alaska's roads? That's funny. Alright, so here's this shortcut. I'm going to show you the other shortcut. Okay, so there's... Yeah, Tamir definitely is a little bit heavier than Alaska. I do like Alaska, though. Alright, so there's 3 shortcuts getting up onto this plateau, or up onto this bluff here. Maybe not a bluff, but this higher elevation area. So you have this one that comes down through here, right? And then you basically jump up through here. I actually don't like this one a lot because of this rock formation. We had trouble with this multiple times, especially with low power trucks or low power to weight trucks as well, or just when you're hauling stuff. And then you have this one right here. Right here by this telephone pole, you just cross the road. This has some rocks up here, but you can crawl up it. Did it with the Western Star fully, well, basically kind of like with load. But yeah, this is not bad at all. This is probably like the preferred way to go. However, if you're coming eastbound or westbound from the gateway from reactive zone, and you need to get up here quick, my best route, you probably could actually jump right through here and cruise up through here. I'm guessing you could do that. I probably need to explore that a little bit, but here's a good one I'll show you. It's basically right up through here. And we're going to do this right now, actually, while it's still kind of daylight. Yeah, with the all-wheel drive, it's definitely a good starter truck. Wacky camera view coming in. Oh, never mind, doesn't. Good. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. Yep, then just go cruise right through here. Then you're through. Boom. There you go. The quarry was easy in your opinion? Smithville Dam Quarry is difficult. They call these artificial because you have the worst trucks ever. Yeah. Yeah, that's I like, but the thing is, like, I like that design though. You know what I'm saying? I really like that. I think that's an element of difficulty there. Do you know what I'm saying? Which was, I think, added for a purpose, because they knew that you were gonna have issues. I probably could have went up this hill instead of just went the rocky way, but. Okay, so now that we're up here, I think it's up there to my left there. I never understood artificial difficulty. Just seems to mean it's personally something someone doesn't like. Probably. Most of the time it is. Can I go this way? What's up, Naked Dave? Welcome in, man. There's the point. Dave, I heard the good news about Expeditions, man. They're adding the SnowRunner controls to Expeditions. That's good news for everyone who's playing. That's awesome. I did expect that. I did expect them to do that. I think that was a good move. Very, very good move by the developers to implement that. Very, very good move. Playing Hunt the Fire Pits? Yeah, basically. That's kind of what it is, Jelly. You're enjoying Expedition? It's good, man. I'm glad to hear it. Really, truly, I am. You'd be interested to see how similar the controls are. I'm not expecting them to be one-to-one. I don't think so either. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be one-to-one. I think at least the center controls of, like, you know, gas, brake, those type of things, like those configs are gonna be probably intact. I don't know how they're gonna do with the how do I say that? The deflation, the winch release. They're probably gonna have to. The winch release thing might be easy. It might just be like, you know, like the crane controls almost, right? They did announce that. That's on the PTS discussion on their, what's it called, official Discord server. So Mr. Evgeny Sorokin, aka E. Sorokin, just said that they're going to push that update today. And then for Season 13, he said it will be soon. He doesn't know when. Or he didn't tell us when, but it'll be soon. So soon, I'm guessing, is probably in a couple days. That's my expectation, is a couple days. Alright, cool. That's the third. The fourth, I believe, is on this island down here somewhere. I believe it's like in here. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, it's right here. There it is. Yeah. So, basically, gateway, cross, here, blah. Yeah. So, let's do it. Yeah, we know where to go. Do you know when the next trucks are expected at expeditions? I don't know. That I don't know. I think they're too busy with trying to fix the game, to be honest. They're probably probably a lot of the resources are being used for potentially getting co-op implemented as soon as possible as well, right? That was something promised, so I'm guessing they're probably working on that pretty diligently. So new trucks, I don't know. There's 3 on Flatland I can do. Yeah, that's true. This is the good thing is I'll have this in a good place. The truck will literally be sitting right by that gateway. So then whenever I need to do that, I'll just go through the gateway, grab this truck. Because I want to continue. I need to get to doing those logs. There's a glitch co-op test. Currently in Carpathians. What? That sucks. Tamir didn't have a lot of big hauls. But wait, what about the logs? Tamir, I don't remember. You know what? I don't remember Tamir being a lot of heavy pulls. Like a lot of big, unless you're stringing missions together, which I definitely did. But I think, I don't know. I think they might have toned it back. Redneck is because you got to understand that Michigan and Alaska were like lots of cargo, right? In my opinion, compared to Tamir. But I mean, also logs. I do remember there was a lot of logs. I mean, the one mission was, you know, pulling 6 sets. So I mean, if you're set up with trailer or frame and trailer, I mean that's a pretty heavy set right there. Yeah, so I don't know. It could have just been set up that way because of the trucks on hand, and just they wanted to make the mission set a little bit different, I guess. I don't know. Having no cargo in expeditions is a relief. Medium logs are cancer. Medium logs definitely test. They test you. They will test you in many ways. A lot of logs on Michigan too, that's right. No, that's true. There is a lot of logs on Michigan. Actually, you know what? You know what actually is pretty hard logging on Michigan is the logging missions on Smithville Dam. It's emerging gameplay. Why mediums? Why not long logs? What do you mean? Medium log trailers. I don't think long logs are a nightmare because the trailer, like when you look at the logging trailer, it almost acts like a semi. So for me, I use long logs as if I'm just using a semi trailer. I use it as almost the same principle. So I basically use it as a counterbalance in a lot of portions of time. Yeah, I just basically I just use it as a semi trailer essentially. So medium logs are different because they're like on your frame. Well, both logs are on your frame, essentially. Yeah, loading them with the crane is tough. It's tough. But that's why I do the practice with the crane. That's why I try to practice a lot. I think hard mode, honestly, man, that's something I used to be really uncomfortable with is just any type of crane control. And then, yeah, I just said to myself, I need to put time into using the crane or I'm just going to not like this experience. I think hard mode kind of teaches you that. I don't want to say hard mode forces you to use the crane, but it kind of, I don't say this, it kind of rewards you in a way. Where it doesn't take money from you if you use the crane. Which right now I don't really care, but keyboard is better for crane, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, but for example, if I have a mission do 3 to 4 loads of logs, then I load them up manually into a trailer, yep, transport them all at once to destination, and then load them up on a log truck, yeah. So manual loading logs is much more painful than mediums or smalls. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, yeah, craning a long log opposed to a shorter log is definitely tough. Or it's a little bit more challenging. Requires a little bit more finesse, right? But I mean, if you're talking about just transporting them, like, period, like actually packed, I'm gonna say long logs. I'm gonna say shorties are probably the easiest for me personally. Just because they don't necessarily, they're not just crazy huge on your frame. And then I'm probably gonna say long logs, yeah, just because I feel like it acts like a semi-trailer. Less driving, more loading. I think it's a different approach to allocation of time. Basically, it's just a different approach to time management. So some people would rather drive back and forth multiple times. Other people would just rather take the time up front, load the logs, and then just basically take them to the location one time, and then just, yeah. Oh, nice, he has his light on. The fire looks like it's still going to. And then just basically do it all at once. I'm a person where I'd do it all at once. I don't like taking a route multiple times over and over and over again for the same mission. Loading and transporting is another thing. Yeah, loading is a different thing. But I mean, that's part of the difficulty of the game. You know what I'm saying? Is that right there? Is that little dilemma? Do I just transport this? Take the, how do I say this? Take the risk of tipping myself with only one set when I have to deliver 6 sets? Or do I just load 6 sets, try to make sure I don't spill out any of these on one trip there, and then we just complete it? Redneck, what do you, if you're in Scandinavia, killing a tourist would be lake bottom? Oh my gosh. I don't even know. Oh wait, overloading logs is cursed. Overloading normal cargo is great. Well then I think I'm both. I fall in both then, Dave. I'm probably I probably fall within the, probably more in the cursed, I'm guessing, to be honest. Testing the waters. We're going to be doing medium logs here soon. Yeah, I'm definitely, because I definitely do the logs thing, but also, you know, the crazy thing, it comes back to bite me. It has come back to bite me pretty bad. So, there is that. Okay, so go to, where's the Dawn 71? Donnie boy, Donnie boy. Just get there, just get there, just get there. Okay, there we go, nice. All right. You rather treat long logs like special trailers, make them heavier, and change the missions to be a single trip? Dave, I like your thinking. I like that. What's my preferred route for getting long logs to the sawmill on White Valley? White Valley. Long logs, like, so from here, right? To the sawmill? Oh, dude. Okay, so check this out. You could take this slogging route here, right? And no joke, it's slushy, which is, this is the sawmill, right? This is where you're going. Okay. This is probably a really good route to just take, right? It's just a straight up mud fest. And then after you get to about here-ish, it kind of like shallows out. It starts trending down. And then like here is basically not bad at all. But like right through all here, like all this jazz is just bad. So a different route I've taken, Navin, is I've come down this road here, pavement. After I've got to like here, I actually brought the trailer up to here, through here. No joke. These are all little trees, by the way. There's only a single line of trees here, basically. All you have to do is just get yourself a good line and just punch through and then come around. But yeah, like Max said, if you take the P16, it handles this pretty well in mud, especially if you're weighted down. Yeah, well, the Airmatsu, yeah, you can easily overload, yeah. But that's if you have the Airmatsu. But if you're playing in order, you know, you're going 5 seasons. You know, three base seasons and then 5 seasons without the Airmatsu, which that's what I had to do on both playthroughs. Actually more than that. Well, normal, hard, and then the other playthroughs I did that were already incomplete. It is a sneaky route. It's worked though. It's worked. This I mean the snow is kind of thick, but I mean if you have all-wheel drive diff lock, good tires, I mean you can just punch it. I can kind of, what I can do is here, I can actually show you this. I'll just take a truck through there. How about that? It'll take me a minute to do this. I'll just get like a P12. Is that okay? So if you're in Alaska, you probably would have like a P16, P12. somewhere along those lines. Or I'll just take like I'll take a Fleet Star. I'll take a Fleet Star. Oh, you're using the Dan? Oh, dude, then it's easy mode. Oh, it's easy mode. Now I'll pull the Dan out right now. Okay, so let's go. Heavy. Where's Danny Boy at? Danny Boy, Danny Boy. Oh, what? Wrong place. Fleet Star for that muddy route. You'll flip 13 times. I don't think so. I don't think so. I've definitely taken it. You know what we'll do? I'll go like this. Let's do this real quick. 43-inch tires. Let's do this. I'll go put some fuel on here as I go through. I'll show you real quick. It's definitely going to be slower. The snow is thick. Not going to lie, snow is thick. Anybody stopping in right now is like, what is he doing? This is not North Carolina. It doesn't get this much snow. What's going on here? Dude, want to buy chained tires, senor? Okay, I put some fuel on here. Oh man, bring this back. Bring this back where the loading zone was not part of this. Oh, get away from this. Get away from this, DMCA. Get away from me. Ha. You can't stop me. Look at all this, man. So here's what I do right here. Punch right through here. Can you explain to me the physics of this piece of trash? What piece of trash? Sometimes you just go straight and after just flip. This thing, this truck here. Okay, so I have some weight on wheels. Yeah, it's DMCA music. Well, they won't DMCA me on Twitch, but they'll DMCA me on YouTube whenever I upload the VOD. So that's pretty much why I try to stay away from those. Honestly, I don't know. You flip in the mud? Where are you at then when you're flipping in the mud? Okay, so here's your line. You can just see it. It's pretty simple. It's a pretty simple line. You just got to not tip yourself over. So just make sure you're actually going like head up to the moguls. But this is pretty easy. But I don't have the weight to tip over these trees, as you can see. But yeah, it's pretty easy. And then you basically just go like this. Miss those two trees, or you can actually go between these two trees right here. So I probably took a different line. I would actually take this line coming through these trees right here. That's probably the better way. And then yeah, you're here. And then just basically fly around and then deliver it up. So, yeah. You had a fuel tank. So that's why. That's why, Redneck. Because, yeah, you have a fuel tank on it. You're welcome, Navin. So the thing is, a single axle, a 4x4 truck with a heavy add-on like a fuel tanker, a maintenance frame. I would say even the maintenance add-on those are just too heavy for those. And you can just see, like, when you throw a fuel tanker on top of that vehicle and start down the road, like, just look at its back axle. It's kind of flip-flopping everywhere, right? And then plus, you know, you're adding 12 metric tons on its frame. And yeah, it inherently makes most vehicles much more tippy than they already are. So yeah, I mean, it's not going to be the greatest. Okay, so where did this buoy come from? Oh, they're right there. Okay, cool. Western Star. Oh, look, we have more. That's right. Oh, dude, you kidding me? Okay, I probably need to take that over there at some point. I'm trying to figure out. I can probably just take this, but I do have a Voron here. I can probably just go pick up these right quick. Oh wait, the northeastern hill? Okay. Yeah, I wish I had just a straight up truck. Oh man, yeah. These things appearing, and they don't stop. I feel like there's another one that appears like right in here. I think at some point. I forget, but I'm trying to think how to make this work here. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can actually string this together. The all-seeing eye. There it is, a data bit of modern. Okay. Okay, so what I can do actually with the Western is go. No, you know what? Not doing that with the Western Star right now. I'm just gonna grab this. Yeah. I'll use this truck to move two buoys to over here, and the exploration unit, and then I'll use the Western Star to move the other one on the western side. Yikes, dude! Yikes! Yikes! Thank you for your turn. Yeah, I do not like the whole tasks appearing when you do something. I don't know, but hey, that's part of it. Just part of it. I do think there's another task that pops up soon, so I'm gonna have to be ready for that and actually keep a lookout. You tried SnowRunner on the wheel for the first time the other day? Nice, man. What'd you think? Turn, 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 turn. Wow, I did make it. How about that? Thank you, Voron. It wasn't as bad as you thought. Nice, man. Honestly, a lot of people like it. A lot of people like Wheel. It, from what I understand, it's very immersive. Lack of camera control is a deal breaker. I think if you have like a very large monitor, like my buddy Max Power, he had like insane amount of monitors, right? So he could see out his windows on his side essentially when he was driving. So, you know, I think he could see his mirrors too. So like he didn't have to ever move his camera. In my normal fleet, do I use 2 semi-haulers? Honestly, sometimes redneck. Because I feel, I mean, lately, yes. Lately I have been. Yeah, lately I kind of have been, to be honest. I think they're down here. Just because, like, I don't know, in some situations I'll have, like, one will be in a good place to carry something, and the other will be somewhere else. So, it's kind of good to have, but I do want to switch out this truck though, because I feel like I've been using this a little bit too much. I don't want to use this too much. Let's see here. Where does this other one go? So the Western Star can take this. The All-Seeing Eye. No, it's the All-Seeing... No, Water Monitoring. Yeah, I'll have the Western Star take this one and this one. I'm going to cross the bridge, grab this this trailer, come back with the Vorn AE, drop this off here, and then drop the... what's it called? That trailer off here. But yeah, sometimes, honestly, man, sometimes I'll have like a couple, 2 or 3 low saddles out. But I don't know. It's good to have because, like, how do I say this, on hard mode? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just don't want... I mean, I probably could just go and use one, but sometimes I just want to use something different, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I probably could just use the Western Star as is right now and then just, like, run it. But, I mean, after a while, man, you just want to play something different. That's why I think normal mode's the best mode. You know what? I think I'm just going to tow you. I don't know if I'm actually going to put you in the trailer. Yeah, I think I'm just going to put you in the trailer. Or not put you in the trailer. Try SnowRunner with Guitar Hero control. You know, I'm guaranteed there's someone that's done that. I know a guy who does like speed runs on like Resident Evil series. And he'll use like a wheel. He'll use like a steering wheel. He'll use like a Guitar Hero controller. He'll use like a chainsaw controller. Stuff like that. What am I doing here? Get out of the way. I think hard mode, if you're done with the more, cheat all the money, you just need to not be boring. Yeah, I mean, that's a way to go about it. The Twister can, yeah. Or what about the Bop It? Anybody ever play Bop It? Bop It. Twist it. What if they don't? Oh, man, that'd be crazy. Yeah, let me just cross-check this real quick. What? Actually, I think he's even done the Twister mats too, or the DDR mats. Yeah, no, he's done that too. He speedran with the DDR mats. It's super interesting, man. Like, I can, if you guys want to check him out, sometimes I'll spend my Prime sub on him, but just because I do like his content. He's actually a really smart guy. Fun to watch too. But yeah, if anybody wants to know his, he speed runs like Resident Evil games. Does a good job at it, to be honest. I can link his channel. Yeah, I would never do that stuff though. I don't have a good enough camera, and I don't think I'm that social, to be honest. Ooh. That ain't good. Yeah, I'm gonna swap this truck out, I think. Which cargo makes the best sound? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I would rather listen, I think, to like bricks or concrete or something, some type of concrete, rather than listening to metal tink. I'm gonna be real. Metal beams tinking around, I'm not a fan of that after a while. Just hearing the subtle like, you know what I'm saying, from bricks is not bad. This truck is so good. Just driving around like easy mode right now. Whatever, it's whatever though. We've played this map already with basically B tier trucks, so I don't feel too bad. Okay, so let's go deliver this. It kind of is. It's kind of more relaxing, right? The metal pipe? No way. I don't remember what the metal pipe sound like. Honestly, the dump bed is not something that's far-fetched, Smitty. With the seasons that are coming out, I think what I would like to see is a return of like a 770G trailer, and maybe like we can use it more, and maybe it actually can deliver things without having to use another truck as like a crutch. Would be great. That would be amazing. And then have dump trucks, yeah. Or have a dump frame. That'd be sweet, man. I think that'd be really cool. Because to be honest, like a lot of these trucks have, in real life, they're like vocationals, right? I mean, I think when I was working down in Louisiana, I would see dump trucks all the time. Volvo, Cat, Western Star. All the time. It was just like clockwork every morning 3 a.m. Even coming home, there were just so many new places in the oil and gas industry where they were making new distribution centers, that they were just using those type of trucks. So I think it'd be a good idea. Gosh, this is going to be funny. Here we go. Here we go with this. Okay, I need to actually activate this mission here. Okay. So, oh, it goes up there? You gotta be kidding me. You know what? I actually might leave... No. No, I'm not gonna leave my trailer, I guess, whatever. Maybe I'll leave it whenever I get close. You pass a lot of trucks similar to these in the game? Yeah. You were playing competitive GeoGuessr earlier, and there was a cute Fleet Star looking thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. I guarantee it's going to have me fill it up. It's going to have me fill it up. So I took all the gas out of it, or at least put 4 gallons into it, the 10% rule. Which is fine, but... This truck is a monster. This is probably my least played off-road truck ever. No, seriously, like it's so crazy, but this is my least played off-road truck. Just because I just know, it's like, it's crazy good. And so like for me, I'm like, okay, I know what it's like. Oh, that could have been bad. Can't believe I didn't tip over there. It's just another testament of that truck, I guess. Wow. Alright, let's go. Get up the hill. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Gotta be careful here. Honestly, I think personally, I mean, it's hard to beat a truck that has straight up always on all-wheel drive diff lock. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's legitimately, it feels like another Tega, just not as heavy. I don't feel like it has the same balance as the Tega does, but I mean, it's on, I don't say it's on par. It definitely, oh, I knew it. But it's boss, man. The Grad's more efficient and has a bigger fuel tank for sure. This has the smallest fuel tank of all the Vorons. Okay, so now I'm stealing your fuel, so give me it back. No, give me it back. Thank you. Okay, so now back to the White Western Star. We'll go around the block, go get the other. I thought it was pretty cool that I got a free Voron Grad though. Or, I mean, a free Voron AE. Sorry, misspoke there. Thought that was pretty cool. So, yeah, high range gearbox. Yeah, that's high range gearbox. Yeah, pretty much any truck with all-wheel drive diff lock, always on, or even the Grad with high range is pretty monstrous. Okay, let's go like this, and we do a little bit of backing. And I put these on here. It's probably going to be very interesting. Hello? There we go. I kind of like this piece of cargo though. It doesn't feel like a two-piece, but I guess from its little antennas and stuff, it kind of, I guess it does. Yeah, the free one. It was free on season 11. Second map by the lake. It was on the northwest side. It's actually just the truck you go roll up to and discover. It legitimately, I think it was. Honestly, I think it was upgraded. I think it was upgraded. Or no, it might. No, I don't think it was upgraded. I think it had a low saddle and a crane, and a small crane. I wonder if this will stack. Let me see. Let me see if this will stack. Will this work? Oh no. Oh, you dummy. Okay, well. Will that work? Yeah, it will. Okay, nice. Okay, guess we go back through the gateway. Yeah, northwest. I'll go south. I'm gonna go southwest point first, actually. Yeah, so we'll go up through here. And then down through here to this point, spin around. Back up, gas, fix myself. Northwest point. After that, I'm pretty sure we have to do, I think, logs. One thing you noticed in real life, the Azov 6 uses UODs. Does it really? Are you sure? What's up, Akimoto? Welcome in. Good to see you, man. It has off-road tires and it's paired. So it has dualies in the back? What? No worries, man. No worries. I'm not taking attendance, so... That's later. We take attendance later, so you're not tardy. So we're taking attendance later, and yeah. So you're good to go. Yeah, it kind of does sound like... Yeah, it kind of does sound like the bricks and stuff, right? 65... Come on, 65228. Is that what it's based off of? I forget. Man, it's been a while since I've reviewed it. Here's... I can tell you where I can find this info. Let's go. Vehicles. Oh, where's the as of? Let's see. Yeah, it is based off the 65228. Yeah, it is. What's up, Aircoop? Welcome in. All right, let's see. No, that's not it. Yeah. Wow, dude. Dude. Yo, Azov with dualies? You guys know there's no possible way. If they gave this thing dualies... Yeah, the last thing you do want is a GPU failure. Yeah, that's true. Good thing you didn't, man. Yeah, glad you didn't have a GPU failure there. Let's see this. Yeah, it has dualies. I don't know if those are UODs. Oh, they could be like a variant. Looks like it. Looks like it could be a variant. Honestly, it looks like it could be an OHD. It looks like it could be an OHD. A variant of an OHD, actually. Dude, that's wild. I like it. What? Bro. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. As Jim Carrey would say. They do look pretty narrow. They do look pretty narrow. If they put the OHDs on that thing with the dualies, could you, dude? Doesn't matter what because they're always broke down. Does that truck have a history of breaking down a lot? The logging one on the left had balloon tires, I think. I didn't see. I just closed it. I didn't see that. Could you imagine? What's up, Skiz? Welcome in, by the way. Nice to see y'all today on this Monday. Man, it is Monday. I was up at 5 a.m. this morning, man, trying to do some type of activity to not progressively just get old. But I can feel it. I can feel it. It's crazy, man. I really wish that I had the body of like my 18-year-old self. Oh, nice little stream here. It's nice. Very nice. I enjoy that. Yeah, I mean a lot of trucks, let's be real, a lot of trucks in this game are not off-road vehicles. Like they're not for like what SnowRunner is. Like Let's be real. But how do I say this? Could modern man retrofit them to do some stuff in the off-road sector? Maybe. I mean, I think it. Yeah, I do. So I don't know. I think there's a lot of things that are stretched in this game. I think we have to admit that. But yeah. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna repair anyways. Let's just say I'm in my 30s. Let's just say that. I am in my 30s. Yeah, I'm definitely in my 30s. I can't give all my information out. But yeah, for anybody who's older here, please tell me that that we just don't fall apart as men as we get older. Just give me some hope, all right? You know, give me some hope. '30s hit you like a bus, yeah, they did, man. They really did. It's crazy. I mean, honestly, man, like, it's funny. Like, if I have to go do yard work, this is gonna sound terrible. It's like, I think I like I didn't mess up my back, but I definitely like I tweaked something in my back, just like, you know, I was like messing with brush, like cutting brush out of my backyard and stuff like that. And it's weird, man. Now I can feel that I almost feel like I have to warm up for even just doing yard work. Like I have to do like stretching and stuff like that. It's like, man, like where did this happen? 42 here and you're feeling no difference? Dude, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. You had never taken care of your body. You're doing so okay so far? That's good news. That's good news. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna repair real quick because I need to. Dry farts. Oh gosh, man. I haven't had any art physical work. Your body's deteriorating as well. Constant move around, 35-pound child. Wow. Okay, that's good. Dirty 30s, man. Yeah. Don't know, but suddenly a lot of your old friends start talking to people on Facebook. It's only apocalypse sometimes, yeah. You know what the crazy thing is, man? I've heard that Gen Z, I heard like there's this thing about like people in Gen Z, they're aging rapidly. Like they're actually aging rapidly. Like it's weird. It's weird. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Like there's been videos about how people are in like their early 20s, but they look like they're in like their late 30s or 40s. Like I'm talking like women that have like got like work done to themselves and they look like they're in their 40s. And they'll ask people like, "Hey, how old do I look?" And they'll be like, "Oh, you look like you're like 40 something." And they're like, "Dude, I'm 23 or like I'm 22. I just graduated college." And it's like, wow. But I don't know, man. I definitely can see the gray hairs in my head. You turn 45, you tweaked your neck and haven't been the same. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Yoga is great. I definitely do stretching. I do like I try to like warm up my body a little bit. I need to get into like doing like, I don't know, like incline walking. You know what I'm saying? Like get on like a treadmill, put the incline on like maximum and then just walk. That burns a lot of calories actually. You feel sorry for Gen Z, overloaded with information, oversaturated capitalism. I don't know about capitalism, but yeah, I think the oversaturation with I think social media has been the downfall of Gen Z. I mean, you can see like yeah, I don't know. Not to get too into the weeds here, but they've actually done studies like since the onset of social media, like depression is at like depression, anxiety, and I think suicides are like basically all-time highs, or I think they're either trending higher. You had gray hair since you're 14? Wow. Is that just like a genetic thing? You're 31, you look really young. 22-year-old guy. I don't know, it's weird, man. To be honest, man, it's weird, Redneck, because I actually been carded. I got carded for alcohol the other day, and I don't really drink alcohol, but like, you know, you go to a restaurant. I had a beer. I think I had a beer or something like that with my meal, and person looked at me and my wife like, can I see your IDs? And I was like, and my wife goes, wow, thank you. The suicide rate dropped briefly with the PS2 era. Did it really? Then went back to normal. Dude. The PS2 era? Let's go, PS2. I do think social media has... How do I say this, man? I think, personally, I'm going to say this for real. I think when you get into comparing yourself, like the rat race, you get into comparing yourself with other people's lives, that can quickly spiral out of control. And that's why I think, like, you need to just run your own race. Compare yourself to yourself. How were you yesterday, and how are you today? And that's legitimately, yeah. When you start comparing yourself to other people that, you know, that are on social media, I think it's a very slippery slope. Russia using social media in warfare to weaken the trust of the Western government. Yeah, I've kind of heard that's the way to defeat. I've heard the way to defeat a country is essentially from within. You basically just divide them from within and use, yeah. Social media is a good way to do that, but. Wow, you should come with your mother, 29. Yeah, man, I think that's the thing, man. LinkedIn's pretty bad, yeah. I think Instagram is pretty terrible too. Yeah, I think that's pretty bad. I don't know. I've been really I don't think I've posted on Instagram in like 2 years, to be honest. But I don't know. I'm kind of trending away from social media. I think you know, my social media is sated playing SnowRunner on Twitch. I think after, and that's the thing, like after I think that's pretty much the extent of what I think. There we go. That's what it is right there. Is it filling space? There it is. Yep. Yep, that's it right there. They use stuff like TikTok, Instagram because the cave of boomers. Facebook, forget about that. Yeah. I think LinkedIn, I don't know, man. LinkedIn, I hardly ever use it. Honestly, I only ever look at it for like job searches. Yeah, TikTok is social media, yeah. Yeah, it's social media. 4 sets of logs. Okay, so check this out. That means I think there's a logging station here, unless I have to open it up. Which I need to actually figure that out. I don't know if I have to run all the way over to Averio. I don't think I do. To my recollection, I don't think I do. How long will I continue to stream SR, do I think? I will probably cover SnowRunner all throughout the year 4 pass. And I think after the year 4 pass, I think that's when I think I'm going to be done with it. I wouldn't say necessarily like completely done with it, because I think there's some other things I might want to do, but I'm not going to I'm not buying any more DLCs after that. I think for me personally, I think you got a lot of sympathy for the Zoomers. Wait, what are the Zoomers? Yeah, what else are kids are supposed to do? Everything in real life is shut down. It costs money. That's the thing. Everything costs extreme amounts of money to go do. But you know what the crazy thing is, man? Like in my neighborhood, I always see this kid outside, like my the Gen Z Zoomers. Yeah, okay, yeah, I gotcha. He's always outside, like playing with his friends, like in his yard. And I thought to myself, I was like, man, that's like what I was when I was a kid. Like I was always outside doing something. However, like PS1, PS2 era, like Dave said, like, dude, I was gaming. But I also was like, I was going to football practice every day. Like I was lifting weights in high school, pretty much like exclusively 5 days a week. You know, I was doing track. I was doing all these different events, but like gaming was like my way of like decompressing. Do you see what I'm saying? I would go down in like my basement, you know, after like a long day of like school practice and stuff like that, and like either go watch like Dragon Ball Z or, you know, play, I don't know, like Final Fantasy Tactics or some type of like sports game, you know, or Resident Evil 1, 2, whatever you want to say, whatever. Yeah. But have I used mods? I have used mods. I've used more trailer mods than anything, to be honest. What is the Discord for the Mudrunner info? So you would have to go to Discord and look up the SnowRunner Discord, the official SnowRunner Discord. After that, you have to just like click on the PTS channel, the PTS discussion, and then you'll see that's really where anything like PTS related, that's kind of like where that is. I definitely don't. I kind of like try to keep up with it a little bit. I don't necessarily like chime in because I'm just not that smart. So yeah. But yeah, that's kind of where some updates usually happen, but like they're not like there's not like daily updates, right? You got to understand, like the developer Isaroken is not like daily giving us daily updates. Usually it's he interacts with folks for a couple minutes, you know, I don't know, maybe weekly, I'm guessing. Good stuff, man. Wait, is Jellybean still here? I want to ask him a question. I think I think there's a logging camp right here. Wait, I can look this up. I can look this up myself, actually. Go back to my main playthrough. Because if there's a logging camp there, I can get my medium logs there, so. Which I might do. Yeah. What's up, Dog Jones? Welcome in. My imposter syndrome somehow. Honestly, man, I don't know. I don't think I'm smart. I think I just I try to take information that I'm given from people, and I try to make myself understand it. That's really what it is. Is a dude posting about a Mercedes G-Class? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think I've seen that a lot. I think there's also one about the Robin Reliant. They're always asking, oh, when's the Robin Reliant gonna happen? Wait, I thought there was. Oh no, never mind. It's not. I do have to go to Averio. Yikes! I do actually have to go to Averio Hills. Trying to remember this. Yeah, there's no logs here. I do have to go to Averio. Yikes. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, but I'm going to have to. It's fine. Yep, I do have to do this. Flatland. I think it's Flatland. Hold on. I think I'd have to go through Flatland Gateway and then over to, I think it's Flatland and then over to, not reactive. It's Averia, bottom left, I'm guessing. Sorry, guys. I know I'm fumbling around. Yeah. This is short. Oh, that's medium. Yeah, I don't want to go over there. Okay, cool. Got it. Got it. Got my info. Thanks, main playthrough. Oh, dude, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't post a troll because they think you're being serious. We do not need a Robin Reliant. And if they would get a Robin Reliant, it would be an expedition. So yeah, I mean, guess so. Yeah, go ahead. Because I don't think they're not giving any more scouts out in SnowRunner is my understanding. So maybe all my complaining over the years got to them. Do you think they watch the channel? Is there a chance? The Robin Reliant would be a heavy duty? What? Are you serious? Wait, for real? Come on, Naked Dave. Wait, are you serious? Is this thing? Oh my goodness, man. Oh my. You guys. In real life, they are tankers? Are you for real? Dude, that's wild. Okay, maybe I just need to eat my words there, huh? Okay, so, guys, we might do something here, and I actually might, yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. It is super efficient. I know for a fact I can get, their back in a single tank of gas. Town warehouse. What I can do, though, is use a truck that is... No. Here. Yeah. Actually might... No. You know what? I'll use this. So what I'm going to do first, I'm actually going to bring my Vorongrad down here, drop my trailer. I'm going to go grab both of these log trailers, okay? Bring them up here to the gateway, drop both of these 2 sets of logs off, okay? After that, I'm going to get in my Aramatsu Forester. I'm going to happily send myself all the way back to the gateway, Flatland, go all the way to Overio Hills, and after that, basically, yeah, load up 2 sets and then just drive back. I think that's the move. I think that's the move. And then I'll have my AE basically almost centralized, where I can move him wherever I want. You know what? I'd love the campaign to add the, what's it called? Is it the 6900 XD? Is that the one that was from in Mudrunner? Was that what it is? The Western Star? The off-road? Or the, basically it's a heavy truck for sure. Voron single steer. Yo, Pointy, welcome in. Okay. Okay, let's look back up here. Yeah, if you guys haven't known, for anybody stopping in, the developers have said that Expeditions will be getting an update today, I believe, and they're adding the SnowRunner controls to Expeditions. So any folks that have been missing the SnowRunner controls for Expeditions, today is a good day for y'all. So hopefully that'll help. We don't have any Western Star main haulers or main Western Star haulers. Wait. I mean, I can agree the balance is kind of off. But I mean, we do have a bunch of Western Stars. And honestly, they can haul some weight. What would bring me back to expeditions? I don't think anything would, to be honest, man. I don't think anything would. I kind of, how do I say this? It's gonna sound really bad, okay? But this is not. Don't take this in a negative context here. But I kind of felt like a sigh of relief knowing that I didn't have to like smash my face against expeditions. Do you know what I mean? Because like I feel like SnowRunner feels pretty good. Like if I wasn't creating content, I would still feel really good playing this game. Do you know what I mean? Expeditions, it just wasn't really my... I think if it was... How to say this? It's kind of like what I said in my review. If Expeditions came out first, I probably would feel pretty good about Expeditions, right? And then SnowRunner would probably feel very like odd, but I still would like the cargo capacity, the cargo hauling issue. I guess the cargo hauling theme. But I don't know. I mean, Expeditions it's a good game. It's just, I don't know. I just didn't find it super interesting. I didn't feel like I was making an impact on anything. I do feel like there's just too much upgrades in the game. I feel like a lot of the game is legitimately hunting down, you know, these upgrades, and then, you know, the upgrades that you're not hunting down, you know, yeah, you find them through like tasks, contracts, and expeditions and stuff like that. It just, yeah, I didn't feel like I did anything other than just exploring. And if exploring is cool, don't get me wrong, but yeah, generally it just wasn't my cup of tea. I think once it's finished, it'll have huge potential. Yeah, I agree. And I don't want to dissuade anybody, or yeah, I don't want to come off negative like, hey, don't play it. Yeah, I think if you like exploration and that type of, you know, that type of thing, it's gonna be a good game for you, or anyone in that sense. Just why no crane on the Western Star 49? What do you mean? There's a crane on the Western Star? The 4964? Oh, the 49X? I think the 49X has a small crane. You mean the large crane? Yeah, it's just not really my thing. That's all. The mod you're working on is a free build structures on the map. Anywhere you'd like. Wow. Oh yeah, that's right. You were talking about that earlier, right? Something that would give you interaction with the world. Yeah, that is really cool. That does sound pretty cool. And then, like, I don't know. Oh, I could probably do that too. That mission right there. And then the drone controls. Don't get me started on the drone controls. I'm not gonna get too into the weeds with that, but I don't feel like I like those a lot. I don't know. It just felt like I was playing some type of mini game. Get to a location, play a mini game, go to another location, play a mini game, and I just didn't feel. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. But I gotta say, the maps are beautiful. The maps are absolutely incredible. I think they're really well made. Really well made. So I'm taking both these over, delivering 2 of these. I think so. And that's okay. It's okay to try to reach a different audience. I understand. Like, I understand it. But I think, how to say this, with trying to reach a new audience, it's kind of like how the Resident Evil franchise went, right? So the Resident Evil franchise back in the day was like strictly survival horror, right? And then, you know, after Resident Evil 3, they came out with Resident Evil 4, which was like over-the-shoulder third person. And it kind of started deviating, in my opinion, started deviating away from what Resident Evil was. And I think the storyline kind of got a little bit too crazy. You see what I'm saying? It got like a little bit, it started to lose people a little bit, I think. Or like the general player base that found those games to be, you know, or I would say like their hardcore fan base. No, I think RE4 was a good game. It just like, I think it started, dude, are you serious right now? Are you serious? But I just think that, you know, after RE4, they came out with RE5, which was like, you know, more co-op. The enemies got kind of like, it kind of got a little bit too crazy. But I mean, like, over-the-shoulder shooting. It wasn't more or less about like survival horror. And yeah, it just, RE5, like Resident Evil 5 was a good game. It just, I just think they started to lose people. And then, you know, yeah, basically it just started kind of spiraling out of control. Like the enemies were becoming so like far-fetched from like the original like outbreak of a virus that, you know, zombified people or something like that, you know what I'm saying, from dying and being infected to being like these blobs of I don't know what do you want to call it, but yeah, that's my 2 cents. And now their latest one is like vampires and werewolves and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, they got so far away from it, but that's just my 2 cents. Yeah, it kind of seems that way. But I think, I don't know, Expeditions does have potential. Yeah, they're 2 different interests, but I think it's the games are different. Expeditions and SnowRunner are different, but I think there's a lot of folks saying Expeditions is not SnowRunner. Stop comparing it to SnowRunner. But it's like, dude, we compare Mudrunner and Spin Tires to SnowRunner. So why can't, like, they're made on the same engine, like Havoc, right? Like they're maybe Expeditions is not cargo hauling, but it's made on the same engine. It is, they legitimately in the title of it, it's called a Mudrunner game, right? SnowRunner is, I don't think they even call it a Mudrunner game. I think they call it like a Spin Tires game or whatever, but same thing basically, right? So, you know, I think it's okay to have an opinion on something. But yeah, I think that it's weird. It's just weird, man. Like if anyone who has any type of criticism of the game, they're met with some difficult comments, and I think it's okay to have criticism, and it's okay to like something and actually praise something that you find is good. But I think you just have to see it from both sides, I guess, or try to. And that's what I'm trying to do. Honestly, I'm just trying to see it from both perspectives. It's hard. Honestly, it's hard to be fair. Can I take both of these? Am I good? Yes. Aha. You know what I might do? I actually might just haul this trailer with the Forester. Yeah. Yeah, that conversation, oh yeah, that yes, is there's no cargo and it's silly. Yeah, but like that's the thing is, I think what made me dislike it personally is there's no there was really no cargo. And I personally am a fan of cargo, but like I wouldn't say, but I knew that going in. You see what I'm saying? I knew that, and I still played it. And I, you know, with an open mind, I legitimately wanted to like it. But I wouldn't say that like it's just garbage because it doesn't have cargo. I think with, yeah, I would never say it's garbage, to be honest. It's kind of a very distasteful, terrible way to say something about a game, but yeah. I'm actually going to delete this trailer. I don't need that. Yeah, saying the controls are worse is totally fair, yeah. Yeah, I just, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, we knew going into Expeditions that it wasn't going to be cargo, and I think, I don't know what people thought, like, from, like, seeing all the publicity on Expeditions, all the folks that had all the access, like, nothing was mentioned about cargo hauling, so, like, you bought the game, or, like, you knew what it was about, like, it was a total spin-off, and people were just, you know, unreal upset. Okay, so I'm back to the garage. Aramatsu, Forestar. I know it says like literally the game is Expeditions. Yeah, I think the people who just have small brain cells, be honest, like saying like this is not SnowRunner 2, like that is not a good argument. I think it's okay to say, hey, the game doesn't have cargo hauling. That's really what I would like to do. That's probably why I'm not going to play it. I think that's okay to say. But like to straight up say, oh, it's trash, it doesn't have cargo hauling, like, yeah, that's not really a good argument. Like there was nowhere did they say there was going to be cargo hauling. Actually, I mean there is cargo hauling. It's just on your frame. Which here's something I actually kind of like about Expeditions is your cargo is tied down. So when you flip over, your stuff doesn't come out. That's one thing I would almost like to have in SR is like something like low profile cargo that can be strapped down. How cool would that be? Like I'd have the opportunity to like, I don't know, if I'm taking 2 slots or if I'm taking 1 slot, I can choose to have like the 1 slot piece kind of be like a low profile and it would span my 2 slots of cargo. You also suspect cargo has 0 weight in Expedition? Does it? It really has 0 weight? Really? Yeah, it's not about, that's true. Yeah, it's not a game about weight. I think the add-ons do, though. The add-ons have to have weight. They would have to. But like, that'd be cool, man. Like, you could strap down your cargo, or like even on like a 2-slot bed. Like on a sideboard, you could have the option to strap down. I don't know. What would be the... There have to be some type of penalty, or some type of way to... Because if it was just given to you, everyone would just strap down their cargo, right? It would be... There has to be some type of exchange. Where you can get out and strap it down manually. Or something like that. I don't know. I mean, truthfully, if you're hauling something on a flatbed or on a sideboard bed, usually you don't have it... How do I say this? Usually you're not vertically strapping it down with much tie-down resistance. Like you're not doing like 2 Gs of vertical restraint on its tie down. I mean, it's totally different than like air freight. Totally different. Like usually like something strapped down in the back of like a pickup truck. Yeah, it's not like crazy. But yeah, I do like the option too. That'd be pretty cool. Exactly. Yeah. in real life. Yeah, you're not preparing to flip. That's true. That is true. Yeah, light cargo could be tied down. Then, yeah, then I wonder what would be considered light cargo. You know what I'm saying? And that's like another interesting thing is what would be considered light cargo. Wow, that horn. I've never heard this horn before. But yeah, man, honestly, I'll always advocate for folks to try expeditions and play it because, like, I do think there's a lot of fun to be had. I do think there's a lot of folks that probably enjoy expeditions a little bit more than SR. That's totally okay. I do think the push-pull winch absolutely should be a thing in SnowRunner. The tire deflation inflation system, no, absolutely not. I think after like thinking about that a little bit more, I think it would make highway tires mud tires at slow speed. If SR2 has modular truck add-ons, there's so much potential there. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Here's the thing, man. I do think that from Expeditions and SnowRunner, the developer has a pretty good picture. I think right now they probably have a pretty good picture with... So I think when the whole sale of Saber and all that stuff goes down from Embracer, I'm not sure if it has gone down yet, but I think when the dust settles, I think they're going to have a pretty good picture of what they need to do. And I think with that being said, there is... I think I'm optimistic. I'll say that. I'm optimistic. Okay, I'm actually going to... No, I'm going to go around. Oh, I don't want to do this. I despise this route. Going around here. But it's fine. I wish I could build this bridge. I really wish I could. Like, you truly customize trucks how you want them for a task? Yeah. Rather than just best config. Yeah, exactly. I mean, then you would just do away with all the videos of, hey, this is the best truck configuration. Flight simulator, joystick. Oh yeah, I do. Why have hands on? I don't want hands. Wait, where's the hands? I think it's like here. Wait. Is it here? No. Off. Driver's hands off. Why does he have them on? Like, honestly, sometimes I'll go watch JJ, like gaming with JJ. I'll go watch him play Expeditions, and like, dude, it's kind of fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think I'm more interested in watching it because it's like, it's kind of beautiful to look at, especially like Carpathian. Like watching him play Carpathian, I was just sitting there just looking at the views. I'm like, man, I don't even really care what he's doing right now. I'm looking at the views. You always think you accidentally traveled to Vireo Hills? Oh, because yeah. Yeah, I like watching JJ. I wish I could mess with that too. I probably could just went through the forest, but it's fine. Yeah, he's fun to watch, man. I enjoy him. He's a good guy. I like watching him. I like watching Telemenace. I watch Sparks a little bit too as well. I like Sparks. He's a nice guy. plays Expeditions, Farm Sim, SnowRunner, uses a wheel. Dude's a professional, man. I seen him in a suit and tie the other day on stream. I thought that was awesome. I thought that was great. Use a wheel for SR? That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I think he just either it's his year anniversary for Twitch partner, or he just made Twitch partner. So, and I think that's why he had a suit on. But I thought that was kind of funny. Nice touch. You always wear a suit and tie when gaming? It's about respect. Just made Twitch partner after a year of streaming? Wait, he made Twitch partner after a year of streaming? Dang, man. He's doing something better than I am. I've been doing it since 2020. Well, not like every day. He's doing it. He's doing something better than me, that's for sure. He has a good personality, though. That's another thing. It's crazy, man. 1 year. 1 year of streaming and you already made partner? Wow. Good for him, man. Good for him. Okay, so I think there's a couple bridges blown out, but I can just take a different route, though, which is fine. So after this, I think I need to do that, the contests, and then I'm moving to Flatland. Completely over to Flatland. I mean, that is seriously, like, that's like record speed. I don't know if I know anyone who has streamed for a year and made Twitch partner. All right, man, you have a good appointment at your optician. Appreciate you stopping in, Johnny. Thank you. Take care. Alright, so I think the next bridge is out. I think those are like contracts or whatnot. So I think we take this right here and then go, yeah, right hand turn and then go through the mud. I mean, at least I know my way around now. At least I actually know my way around this map. Somewhat. Somewhat better than the first time. It's always a good thing about playing a map the second time around. Good old cooling towers, man. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to go get some coffee again. I'm running low. I'm not gonna get that. I'm just gonna cruise through. I'll get that stuff when I scout. Yeah, I'll get that stuff later. Take this right here. Yep. We know this route all too well. I've taken it so many times. Prior to getting that bridge unlocked. Honestly, I should. Honestly, I should, but then my wife would never see me. I already have like a small mini fridge that I got. Well, it's like a mini fridge, but I don't even have it turned on, to be honest, because it always stays on. It's a really cheap one, to be honest. It was like 30 bucks. No, I think it was like, I forget how cheap it was, but it's not that good. And it's on non-stop, so like for me, like, I don't know, your refrigerator should have some type of insulated properties and shouldn't have to run constantly. So I don't really use it. Yeah, it is, and it's loud too. The fan is loud, but I think it only gets down to like 40 degrees. I mean, that's decent. 40 degrees is pretty decent, but like, I would like to see it at like 36-ish, like, because 32 is freezing. So I'd like to see it like 36 would be a good spot for, like, you know, getting something, I guess, what's the expression, ice cold. The only thing I have in there right now is Coca-Cola. But I don't ever, the funny thing is I don't ever drink Coke. It's probably been in there for like months. But, you know, there's like that random time I'll just have a Coke, man. I'm trying to think here. I make this left, make the right, yeah. Left, right, follow the road. And then we go. 2-0. Dude, Dr. Pepper is good too. I enjoy Dr. Pepper a lot. This is the Aramatsu Forester, yep. I chose this because I could basically put one load in here, pack it, and then put another unloaded 3 logs on top and then just push it down. So very, very nice little trick here. So I thought I would just do it with this. And it's super efficient, so I can basically cross multiple maps and not have to fuel up. Dr. Pepper's your fave? Dude, I like Dr. Pepper. Honestly, I never really drank much Coke growing up. Or like, I don't know, I would say pop. In Ohio, we call it pop. Like, soda is called pop here. Or soda. I never really drank much soda growing up, honestly. Have you tried a one truck region challenge where you choose one truck and can only use that for an entire region? No, I have not, actually. Have not tried that. It sounds interesting, but it also sounds like a time sink, if that makes sense. So I'd have to, well, maybe not a time sink, because I'm just buying the same truck, right? So I'd have multiple trucks of multiple, like, setups. I mean, you get the Forester in Maine, yes. Season 6 Maine, yep. First map, the Lowlands. I think it's a task. I forget what it's called, but it's basically like sitting in a bog. You repair it. I think you repair it, refuel it, and then pull it back to the garage, I believe, or somewhere. But yeah, Moda, it does sound interesting, but it's like, at some point, I would feel that you would get kind of boring driving the same truck around, right? I could say this, if the game was shorter, I could see that challenge being fun. You know what I'm saying? But being that the game is like 1,000 hours, or even like a map is, let's say, DLC maps are like 30 hours a piece. Yeah, I don't know. You just finished Yukon? Oh man, you just finished Yukon. Ooh, tell me about it. How'd you feel? What'd you think? So wait, Akimoto, have you tried that challenge yet? Is that why you're telling me about it? Have you tried it? I just want to know, has anyone tried it, actually? No, don't go into the zone. Okay, so you go like this, and then we go... You're curious about trying it? What truck would you use, though? You gotta pick carefully here, right? Because not all trucks have all add-ons, right? So... Relax, Crane. Just relax here, right? Just chill. Just chill. You're gonna be alright. White Western Star, the Brigadier. Yeah, that's true. Those are good trucks to use, I'm guessing. Grab. That's not a bad grab. Put it back down. Let's get it right. Oh. Oh, that's perfect. Now we just go press down, clamp, press down again. Good to go. Let's ride. There's our 2 sets. Any truck without a loading crane wouldn't be possible, yeah. I think you'd have to have a log. You'd have to have a loading crane with a logging. And then you'd also have to have some type of crane. Period. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to say. Difficult to say. It's definitely interesting. Oh yeah, logging adds a whole new... I think the Brigadier can do long logs, logging crane. Yeah, long logs and logging crane setup, I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, that's a pretty good pick. I mean, or I think you can even go, dude, are you serious? You want to fall off now right now? This never happens. What is happening here to my logs? Are you nuts? What is happening here, dude? What is happening to my setup? Oh, what about the seismic too? Yeah. Okay, so now I just need to push this back. If I can even grab it. Metal detector too. I think you can get by without the metal detector in some ways. But oh, there it is. Good. Got it. I can get it now. Depth perception's terrible. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, there's like 8 or 9 trucks. Yeah, it's true. Excuse me. Yeah, you might be able to sneak by without the metal detector. You might be able to just by like either knowing where they're at, like the those little cars, right? Like in Cola or something like that, just by knowing where they're at. Or even the plane parts, if you just know where they're at, you can just go get them, but but yeah, I mean, it's viable. I mean, you might, for some people it is a must, like they have to use the metal detector, so I mean, that is it can be a good option. Best metal detector, snow render, yeah. Yeah, snow render is definitely the best. You know what I need to do, actually, is I need to turn on my GPU acceleration for Google. I think that's why it's taking me so long to load snow render. Yeah, seismic is definitely required. Yeah. Watch, they're gonna make missions that are requiring you to use the metal detector. Watch it. I'm telling you. They know our tricks. They know our tricks, guys. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yeah, straight. Yeah, you can get. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can get them. I've gotten them. You just go to the location and you can just winch them right up. Unless they've patched it, but I've done it. I've definitely done it. It might actually be on stream. I might have the stream VOD somewhere. I'd have to go look it up, but it's definitely there. Pineline Bay. Medium logs. After this, I'm going to do that contest, which I might just try to do with the Voron Grad, or the Voron AE, I mean. Hopefully he can complete it in time. And yeah, that's it. I think we're moving on to Flatland after that. I need to figure out logistics. So... But I think I have a pretty good idea how I'm going to set it up. Big Salmon Peak. You use the 4520 for logs. Nice, dude. To the west camp. You don't need another truck to pull it up there. Ooh. Oh, that's right, because you don't have the engine yet. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, you don't have the engine for the 4520 yet if you're just playing chronologically. So yeah, you probably would need to pull it up. I filtered through by all 3 log add-ons. High saddle, high, low saddle, and seismic. 12 trucks, wow. What's up, Torpedo? Welcome in. 18 if you don't require medium log add-on. Oh, okay. Ooh. Without the medium log add-on? I don't know. Yeah, the P16. Yeah, I don't think it would do it on the incline. After I finish this on hard mode, what's next? Season 13. Season 13. I think we'll play a little bit of PTS on Season 13. Wait for it to actually drop, play it. But yeah, I think if we're not playing... I'm not going to definitely play the PTS throughout the whole thing. I don't actually like play the PTS that much. Ooh, you flipped them? Oh, man. Do we know much about Season 13? No, we don't. We don't. Yo, dude, the Manor Lord's hype. That's right, yes. I do think they're going to be released, though, at the same time. Oh, it's going to be so tough. SnowRunner and Manor Lords are going to be released, like, the same time. Yes, we will be playing Manor Lords, too. We most definitely will be. But I heard Season 13 PTS is going to be releasing soon. So I'm guessing, from what was said, the end of March was when the release date for Season 13 PTS. So yeah, we'll know more probably. I'm guessing. I'm probably guessing Tuesday or Thursday. Subathon then for releasing at the same time. Maybe. Hopefully my voice can hold out. I'm actually gonna have to get a cough drop here because my voice is just starting to go. As I said, the PTS will should come out this week, yeah. You've been waiting for years for Manor Lords? SR is old news, yeah. If it's a 2-map region... I mean, here's the thing. What I could do... What I could do is, if SR comes out before Manor Lords, because like who knows if Manor Lords is actually going to release on that date? Okay, so we don't actually know. I know they're planned on releasing that date. I wonder if they actually are. So, if SnowRunner comes out, if PTS or if the actual live server drops prior to Manor Lords, I probably will play SnowRunner like it's going out of style. To complete season 13. It's already Tuesday, so you're going to bed. All right, Max. Thanks for stopping in, man. We appreciate you. So I don't know. Probably just mash my face against season 13. Do some testing with trucks. Make a review, and hopefully, yeah, Manor Lords. We're back. Yeah, you think he would have done it by now? Honestly, what is he like? It's like under a month right now. No, it's not even a month away. It's a little bit more than a month away right now. Well, I mean, I think if he is planning on pushing it back, I don't know. I'd probably say like a 2-week. Give us like a 2-week notice on pushing it back or not. I don't know. I know there was a post that he posted on, I think it was the Steam channel, about just trying to complete the game at his own speed. He's like, I appreciate everyone's patience. I'm just trying to complete the game at my speed and just get it done right. And I thought that was really cool. Excuse me. Pax Augusta? It's a historical accurate Roman city builder. Oh, really? Okay, I'll check that out. Pax Augusta. Dude, are you serious right now? He's got too much riding on it. That's true, he does. He has a lot of riding on it. But honestly, I think there's like there's over 1 million people that have Manor Lords on Steam, I think, on their wish list right now. So, yeah, I don't know. Driving along the train tracks in flooded foothills is a must, yeah. He does Saturday live streams as he builds models. That's cool, dude. That's really cool. The internet would die. Yes, they would. They probably would. All right. 2 medium logs coming in. After this mission, I'm going to go to the bathroom, get some coffee, maybe grab a cough drop. Yeah. And just, take a quick break. Actually, it's a good time to take a little photo here. You know what? Let's do it. I never take photos of the old Aramatsu. Season 12, man. Crazy. It's crazy. I still don't know how I got here. Season 12 hard mode. Insane. Where do you find the Aramatsu? It's found in Season 6 on the flooded... No. The lowland. In Maine. Region, Maine. Map, the lowland. Get a sick screenshot of both Western Stars. The Dairy 3194. Nice, dude. Man, completing Season 2, that's pretty huge, I gotta say. That's pretty huge. I mean, like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I feel like completing seasons in this game, they used to almost be like a badge. I won't say like a badge of honor, but if you told somebody, like, hey, dude, I just completed, like, Akola Peninsula, like back in the day, they'd be like, dude, nice. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of like, wow. Like, because we know that's not easy. Okay, so it's like this. Wait. Like this. Lift this up. And then we go. Pack. Turn in. Booyah, baby. Stop that. Let's see. That zero waste approach was right there. That's zero waste approach right there. I gotta say, those logs Cause some of us real trouble. The guys at the sawmill are swamped. The town really need to fill the warehouse. Okay, cool. Actually, wait a second. Medium planks, nice. All right, so I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom, grab some more coffee, and then yeah, probably grab like a cough drop or something. So you guys hang in there, and I will be right back. All right, we're back. Got myself a cough drop. That's good. Let me check the PTS discussion post. Okay. Good to go. Let's see here. Okay, what's going on here? My controller. There we go. Back to back. Okay, cool. All right. What opened up? Did that mission open up? No, it didn't. Okay, cool. Maybe I just did that before and I did it. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see what mission we have here. Anything else for this area? If not, we're moving on. it's log. No. Ghost Town. Nope. It's reactive. Yeah. The all-seeing eye. Oh, wood planks. Do I have wood planks here? No. I think it's just spare parts there. And we'll do that later. Not worried about that. Their picture. It's all connected to. Okay, so yeah, let's get into my Voron. Where's he at? Voron AE. After this mission, I'm probably gonna take him back to the garage. I'm gonna fish out a different truck actually for all this, for this stuff. Wait, let's get some gas first. How about that? And then time to move some stuff over. I'm gonna use him to do this contest. I think it should be okay. If I don't get gold, it's fine. Not too worried about it. That's literally the last thing I have to do here, is the contest. Okay, let's go do it. Leave that trailer here because I'm going to grab a different truck to pull it. Hey, did I pass it? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Has anyone played Dragon's Dogma 2? I know that just came out. Whoa, stalling. I've never seen that before. Whoa, that was crazy. Stalling. First checkpoint. Second, honestly, I don't even really need to do this because I know it's just one road. Finish line, and then back to the garage for this guy. You've been watching? With popcorn? Nice. This would be great with it. I mean, a high range gearbox right now. Yikes, dude. Oh gosh. Smash. Yep. I don't think we're gonna make the time. Just have very What's my take on the Dogma situation? What's my take on it? You mean like with Dragon's Dogma? I haven't tried it. I've been watching it. I'm trying to figure out if I like the gameplay. To be honest, I don't want to say it's another slasher. I don't know. I have to kind of look at it, but I believe it's probably a little bit more complex. I was watching, you know, some guys I watch stream like Distortion and stuff like that play it, and I need to probably, even though they probably would never ask me, but I just need to look at it more. Is that kind of... You didn't do any contests in Michigan? Turns out I made most of my money on... Wow, dude, that's crazy. It's quite realistic and unforgiving. With the microtransactions and instability. Wait, what do you mean by microtransactions? Come on, dude. Get out of here. Yikes, dude. That cost me so much time. You just cost me so much time. Yeah, Michigan was like 300K. Yukon was like 400. Yeah, Yukon's pretty heavy. Paying for fast traveling and basic things. Okay, so you mean like, oh, like paying like in-game currency? Or you mean like... I don't think I made it. I think it's 3:30, and I think I'm not there. Yeah, I think 3:30 is the time. 3:35 is the time? Wow, I got gold. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Alright, back to the garage you go. No real life money for it? What? Fast travel tokens are like 99 cents? What? You heard you can find everything for real money in the game as well. That is terrible. That is terrible. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible, man. Literally like taking advantage of... Oh, that's not good. They got review bombed since release? What? Dude, that is not good. That puts a bad taste in my mouth. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's like, why play the... Why? I don't know. Review bombed like... Oh, dude. Should we look at the... Is it on Steam? I should probably on Steam. I should probably look at the reviews. When I get back... Yeah, when I get back to the garage, I'll pull it up. I'd like to see this. And man, I don't think... Dude, that's not a good look, man. I think in this time and day, people are just getting smarter. Like, people know when you're trying to suck money out of... Like, it's not cool. Like, in this time of day, like, you gotta be a little bit smarter with your money, right? So, like, not everybody is... People do a little bit more research before throwing money at things, right? Or I do. I try to. Can't say I follow up with that, but I try to. Yeah, when I get back to the garage, I'll check it out. I'm putting this truck away for a good while. I feel like I'm just crushing this place with this truck right now. This thing is just too good. It's too good. Way too good. Whoa. Not good. You told me I burned a whole gallon of gas just going across the parking lot. Get out of here. Ooh, Mac defense. Another overpowered one. How did I handle that in World of Warships? I was pretty upset, actually. Pretty upset. Dude, I probably spent like $1,500+ on that game over like my lifetime. So like, yeah, I tried not to pay for anything, to be honest. Sorry, I'm like crunching the rest of this up here, guys. Don't mean to like be rude. All right, let's look this up. So what is it? Store. Dragons. Dogma 2. $70. What? Dude, I am old enough here. Put like 1909. View page. Okay, no, we're not going to do this. Just want to see the reviews. Oh, dude. Oh, that's not good. There have been 35,000 reviews, and it is 52%. My rig was for the most part able to handle and compensate, never dropping below 60 frames. It shouldn't take a 4090 and a top tier CPU to do that. Wow, dude. Wow. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, not everyone has a 4090 and a top tier CPU. It probably has like a crazy AMD or an Intel. But like, dude, a 4090 is top of the line. Like, just for 60? Just for 60 frames? Like, come on now. What's up, Wheels? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. You've been enjoying the YouTube content? Glad, man. Good to see you stop in. We're just looking at a review right now of, or the mixed reviews on Dragon's Dogma 2, which is not that good. But yeah, anyways, let's get back to SR. Okay. I'm just gonna repair him. I'm gonna put him in the thing too. Same thing here. I'm wasting money. I know it. It's all good. I need a low saddle truck. I could pull out the old steppy step. I need to do a bunch of moving actually as well. But first, here's what I need to do. I need to go over here to the Kenworth. I'm going to do this. I'm actually going to take all this fuel from this generator. Kenworth is going to actually stay right by this road because this will be my this will be my tanker for anybody coming. Like, I know I'm going to have to come through this gateway again. So he'll be basically the stop through tanker whenever I come westbound through this gateway. Don't need anything over here because I'm coming through here. This will be my other tanker that sits here. I don't really need a cat, but I can just leave him. I'll just leave him there. I have a tanker there. It's fine. I guess I have something here. I don't really need anything there because if I getting gas here, or maybe I can just pull him down to the actual gateway, but I think we're good there. I think all my support is set up there. However, I need to get some more support vehicles into the next gateway, which I won't do yet because I can just deploy them from the garage. Yeah, I can just deploy them from the garage. But I need to get trucks over. And I need to get my low saddle over there. So let's see. What do I want to use right now? 681. Could use a 681. Oh, the BM17. P512. Dude, I haven't used the BM17 in a while. Should I break him out? I haven't used him since Glades. Okay. Yeah, we'll get him out. We'll get him out. Not the best, but we'll get him out. Alright, let's go get this other saddle. This truck is fast, dude. You just tried it in Yukon? The crane hits the trailer? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the saddle placement. It's a little bit, yeah. We'll get a stretch here. We'll stretch his legs. I'm telling you, man, if this thing had a little bit better balance, better saddle placement, throw a diff lock on this thing, we're talking A tier. But that's just my opinion. Except that front bumper, yeah. Whew. Very violent. Yeah, very violent, actually. Collisions. Yikes. Whoa, dude. Yeah, that was close. And collision. No. Protects, but he also attacks, yeah. Oh, wait, this. Do you need to fix the dairy collision? The dairy specials? Nose? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure they fixed that. I think I highlighted that on the review. They fixed the collision, basically. I think the 3194 is stable too. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have issues with this. Maybe not in Flatland, actually, because it's not up and down that much, so I think we'll be okay. So you said the dairy they need to fix the dairy specials nose. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because I know they've actually messed with its collision model already. It's actually kind of favorable right now. Oh, dude. Yo, W, thank you for that tier 1 sub, man. The gifted tier 1 sub to Akimoto. Thank you, man. Much, much appreciated. Out of my way. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so do a little parking there. Let's grab our lodestar. Where's he at? Time to go do some scouting. And then I'm probably gonna have to do that mission where I think I open up the... What's it called? The watchtowers. Or I think there is a watchtower to open up there, so... We'll do that after we do a little scouting here. Oh, I agree it's a bit top heavy. I definitely agree it's a bit top heavy. I can absolutely agree with that. Top heaviness, yeah. All right, so I'm going to do some checking on something real quick. The Flatland. Okay. All right, cool. All right, thinking about something. Do I get gas? Do I fill this thing up? I think I fill this thing up. I want to fill this scout fuel trailer up. I'm gonna spend the money and just do it. Whatever. I want to be able to do this all in one go. Really, dude? Really? Is this really how it has to be? Oh. It's weird. There's no music in these, which is, it's kind of odd, right? Like there's no DMCA music on this map. I just noticed that. All right. On to... Yikes. Yo, man versus game. Welcome in. Like this. And we go like this. And then we roll. Alright. Onward. To the Flatland. While we flip our trailer all around. Okay, let's just chill for a second until he calms down. Alright, cool. Let's go. The random music coming from houses. You know, I never seen that. That's the bad thing, man. It's like I get caught up too much and just like mission oriented, like pound the mission, go, 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 go. That I probably should have stopped to kind of like notice that. You started playing this game this weekend? Nice, man. You've been loving your videos? Hey man, I appreciate you stopping in. I'm glad glad you've been enjoying the channel. Just go this way. Alright. Dude, I love hearing from new players. I love it. It's great, seriously. Like the excitement that new players have for this game, it's like, I don't know, it's just a great thing. I love seeing it. Whoa. Welcome to Legacy, yeah. Or the eyes in the trees at night, yeah, that too. Yep, that's another one. It took you 18 hours to get through Black River, though? Hey, that's alright. That's alright. The choir sings at the church in Michigan? Oh yeah, that's right, they do. That's right. Yeah, welcome to thousands of in-game hours. That's so true, man. Welcome. Can I... Let's see if I can thread the needle here. I think I can. Yes, we can. At some point. Alright, to the gateway. To the Batcave. Nice. Alright, guys. On to Flatland. What, it took us two and a half episodes, but hey, we got it. Good to go. What I'm gonna do, just to do it, just because I can, I guess. We'll do a little poppage of this radar edge. Then we'll go get the tower. The area has been scanned. Okay, so head over here, up to the tower. What's up, District? Welcome in. Tower, and then next tower. Actually, we have to collect probably upgrades, not contests, but what's it called? Tasks, I'm sure. There is a contest up on this northwestern side. What's up, Horncat? Welcome in. Nope. Yep. Gotta let him go, man. When he starts doing that, you gotta let him go. Oh, dude, is he really, like, stuck in the sky now? Is this really a thing? There we go. It's going good, man. It's going good. We just got over to Flatland to do some scouting. Poppage of the radar itch, yeah. Just vehicles, yeah. Just vehicles, basically. I think you can mess up some trailers, but they don't have any like type of damage threshold or something like that. But I mean, I've seen it where you can like bend a trailer a little bit and bust it up pretty good, but yeah, it's not like busting up a truck. That's a whole different matter. What's up, Brew? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a great day as well. Good to see you. Oh, am I going up? Yeah, we are. All the way up. I'm just waiting for it to glitch out again. I'm just waiting for it. I literally am just waiting for it. It's been happening so much more lately. This game needs tire wearing? Ooh. That's interesting. That would be kind of interesting. Yikes. Oh yeah, that's right. That one trailer with visual damage. It suddenly launched you in the low orbit. Yeah, it wants to do that. It'll want to do that, and I have to kind of just disconnect when it tries to do that. It's annoying, right? It's not fun. Not fun. I'm pretty sure I can go like this. And I might be able to cut like down through here to get dinner is served. I need to go get refueling. There's a tower down here. So then we can go down through here. Yeah. Let's go that way. Ugh. Yeah, for anyone who's stopping in, if you haven't played Expeditions yet today, I believe there is an update dropping that makes, or that gives Expeditions SnowRunner configuration controls. So if you're a SnowRunner player and you wished for that, I believe you're getting it today. So That is good news. This thing is crazy. Let's move to tomorrow. I'm sure. Oh, new updates on the channel. I think you're right. Oh, by the way, update is moved to tomorrow. That is true. Interesting. Interesting. Nice. Let's move to tomorrow. Well, tomorrow then. Tomorrow that's implemented, so that'd be cool. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Pick our way down here. No. I seen that coming. I seen that coming. Where's my trailer? Did my trailer like fly off? Wait, where's my trailer? Oh, there he is. Okay. Just chilling. Come on. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so dinner is served. Let's see. This, I believe, is a contract or a task or a contract of some sort. I will actually head up. Get this, I'll drop down probably through here. Head over this way. This way. Grab refueling. Grab all this junk. Yeah. By the way, with the release of Expeditions, do you guys know if SnowRunner will be slowly put aside? So no, they will continue to do another year pass, which is actually the PTS for the new season 13 is coming out, I think. My guess would be the end of the week. My guess would be the end of the week. Honestly, it could be the end of the week or next week. So the PTS will be out for that, but I think for the future, it's probably going to stay. Probably for the next year, they'll still continue to make SnowRunner content for at least the next year. They usually only release 1 year at a time, or news of a year. Okay, nice little. Wait, if this was Expeditions, it would say, what is this, a slope? Is that what it is? It's called a slope? I forget what it's called. A climb. That's what it is, a climb. That's what it is. Thank you, W. I would also expect new DLCs, really, at the end of the year 4 pass. Yeah, he's not happy. Fuel Trailer hasn't been happy for quite some time. Yeah, there's a lot. I think currently, it would probably take the average player around 1,000 hours to complete the game right now, up to season 12. So there's a lot. You have a lot. There's a lot to do. Trust me, you won't get bored. There's a lot. Do I have a favorite map? Yeah, I think I do. I think I enjoy the most the base region, the base game, like Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. I probably enjoy those the most. Just because like the nostalgic feeling of it. But if we're talking like DLC, I'm probably gonna say British Columbia is my favorite DLC. Whoa! You started a new Michigan playthrough? Just for some nostalgia? I'm telling you, man. Playing Michigan is... The first 3 maps are just so well put together. Now that's a convoy. What's up, Spasmus? Welcome in. Nice little camping spot up here, it looks like. Okay. But the game gets worse after first 3 regions. I don't think it gets worse. No, I believe there's a natural progression the game goes through for at least like the first 6 seasons of the game. And then after that, I think, yeah, I don't know about, I can't really talk about the rest. But if we're talking like DLC, like favorite DLC, I have favorite DLCs, but I have also favorite overall maps are probably the base. Yeah, I just think the base maps are just so good. Honestly. You know what I want to do? Yeah, that's also true. It depends how you define worse. That's a good, that's also a good one. Yeah. Difficulty, I think the difficulty scales pretty well from the base game to at least season 4 is probably the climax of the difficulty scale. And then I think the difficulty kind of stays, I think, a little bit higher. Come on, dude, just flip over. Yeah, I think until about season 6, and after that it kind of dies off. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop this here. This is good enough spot, right? There's nothing really up there in the northwest part for me to like go up there and explore more. Even though my OCD is like fighting me right now to go up here and just pop this trailer, but I don't need to. Okay, so this bridge is out. All right, Akimoto, thanks for stopping in, man. You take care. So let's go diving for treasure. No. So somewhere on the coast. Fishing. I'll go up here and grab diving for treasure, and then we'll go grab this tower. Let's do it. The fall colors are really cool. Old American trucks, yeah. It felt very, yeah. To be honest, man, yeah, that's exactly a good way to describe it. The old American trucks, the fall colors, yeah, it just had that rustic feel, I guess. I don't know if that's a good way to explain it, but the music was great. It just, the combination of all those things coming together was just great. That's why I always tell like new players, man, don't sweat the new toys that come out. Like there's gonna be a lot of stuff that comes out for this game. It makes you want to like skip ahead and experience what everyone else is experiencing, and there's the temptation to do that. But man, the old maps are just so good. But I gotta say, I think NC is pretty good too. I did enjoy this map. I did enjoy it. The Fleet Star does sound good, yeah. I agree. I agree. I wonder if I can jump up through there. Should I try? Why not? I guess let's try it. Hello? Tire deflation inflation system? I'm just joking. Where am I going? Oh, up to the left. That's right. Can I even crawl up there? I don't even know. This is probably very stupid. This is probably a stupid thing to do. Yeah, this is really stupid. Should just went around. I thought there was a solid object up there to actually grab onto, and there's not. Whatever. I'll just go around. I'm not gonna force it. No. No. Oh my goodness. Look, we're all stacked up. No, you gotta be kidding me.
This is the worst.
This is great. Okay, can I get my side? No. There we go. That's good. Okay. We're back. You know, quick nap and we're good. Oh, wrong attachment. Wait, what's going on here? There we go. I keep wanting to take these shortcuts so bad. I think I should actually take something, because I feel like this is gonna go. But I might be able to dive through there. Okay, never mind. Let's go. I probably could just jump up through these trees, I'm guessing. Yeah, I know, right? Oh gosh, here it goes. Watch. Here it goes. It's starting to. He's starting to. The scout truck tornado is about to happen. Lodestar for the win. That is definite. That's true. For the dub. This truck is even good in the other game, in Expeditions. I heard it has a little bit of collision issues though, so I haven't messed with it much. Dude, I want to cut through so bad. I probably can. Much stronger in SR? Really? It's good news. I like that. It's really good news, W. Very, very good news to hear. Okay, let's grab this task and let's turn around. You hate how fuel trailers flip around and cement themselves into the earth, yeah. Let's go stop engine here. What did I have? Service spare parts, refueling, scout fuel trailer. Where's that scout fuel trailer? It's down here, okay. Fueling. Okay. The island, but first I need to go get this. I need to go back down here. Get this tower. Worry about the island later. Actually, no. We go this way. Yep. Towered up, and then we'll go do this island house. Diving for treasure or whatever it is. What is in there? Generator, a table, and a box. It's still good but not crazy. Certainly not the best. Wow. That's good to know. So what is the one of the better trucks? I'm probably guessing like the AFIM, ANK. I mean, when I was playing the Pug, it was pretty good. AFIM is... Oh, there it goes. I already seen the jiggling. Okay. I'm back. AFIM is weak due to limited tire size? Really? The Pug is good because it's huge tires. Honestly, you know what's actually a really good truck in that game? Is the Action. The Action with its big tires, its front end is doesn't have a huge hangover, so you can like rappel. You can rappel down down cliffs and such, and then you can basically touch your wheels and then just like speed forward. But yeah, its clearance is good. I don't know. I felt like the Action was really good. I actually like had to stop playing it for a little bit because I felt like I was cheating. The Dawn 71's not bad. I think its clearance is kind of meh, but that's just me. Wait, what? I didn't get this task? Or did I get this task already? Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's gonna plume out. Yeah. Kotko is quite good. Kotko Canyon. Wait, did I use the Kotko? I don't know if I used the Kotko. Oh yeah, I did. Yes, I did. I think I did. I think I used the Kotko. That's the one, that's the DLC that's, you can basically like straight up upgrade to like maximum, right? Just from having it. Ooh, let's go around. So what's the A and K like? Honestly, man, I thought the step was pretty good too. The step, I think, I definitely don't think it's as good as like in SnowRunner, but I thought the step was pretty good. You haven't played the A and K yet? Okay. I would probably suspect it's pretty decent. Oh, there's this race. I'm probably gonna have to do this race. Yuck. I don't know. It probably doesn't chug as much. Actually, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't have the answer. Hardship along the way. 1, 2. Yeah, I probably could do this with this scout. I'm probably guessing I can do this now, to be honest. Then go get this this upgrade over here. Oh, there's an upgrade here too as well. I probably can just do this, go grab the upgrade, come back out, grab this upgrade, come back down, grab the old barn, the shortcut, the short circuit, old barn, short circuit. Do I have diving? I have diving. And then the essentials. And then I need to do that mission for the, what's it called? The mission for, what's it called? The tower, yeah. Okay, so I'm actually going to leave this trailer here. Or leave all this stuff here for now, I think. And just do this. Just do this up. I don't think... Yeah, I'm just going to do this right now while I'm here. No, this is not my first time. This is my second playthrough of this one. I played first on normal mode and I played on hard. This is hard mode. So this is my final region on hard mode. So I do have a little bit of foresight, just a tiny bit, not too much though. Yeah. Okay. After that, we'll spin back around, come up here and grab this stuff. Or I'll grab this upgrade and then it'll come back. All right, let's do it. So according to McKillum's list, the A&K is the second highest fuel consumption after the Thatcher Force. Wow, dude. Okay, that's that's terrible, right? But a much smaller tank, 220 liters. Yikes, dude. Well, at least it has 20 more liters than it had in SR, right? Dude. Stop with the damage. Stop with the damage. No damage. Use a lodestar for everything. Honestly, man, anymore, like anytime I go to scout and I need to pull that trailer along with me or use both those trailers to do scouting, it's really one of the only scouts that can do that. That can pull those effectively and almost feel little to no effects of it, so I love it. I know it's a little bit overpowered, but I mean, on my normal mode, I scouted with like the actual other scouts, so it doesn't really bother me. It's just so good. I'm gonna get damaged here pretty soon, I think. Yeah, you can load fuel in the bed in expeditions. Yeah, that's just true. And they have side racks and stuff like that, I think. I know I had a couple side racks on, or I had one maybe. One side rack on I think the step at one point. Plus, I mean, you have the drones. You can drone drop yourself, right? Alright, man, versus game. Good to see you, man. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you, man. Keep up the good progress. That's right, I haven't unlocked that yet, yeah. The drone? No, I haven't unlocked that yet. No, I haven't unlocked the drone yet, but I heard you can use the drone. Which is kind of cool. Usually it's easier. I think it's because the weights. It's because the weight of the most scouts are just not very heavy. So you have... Yeah, they're just not... The weight of the scouts are not heavy, and they're pulling a scout trailer, which is pretty much... Yeah. But then again, you have trucks, and you're pulling weight that's heavier than your truck. Do you see what I'm saying? So then again, maybe that's not even a good logic, to be quite honest, so I'm going to have to back off on that one. But I definitely agree. I feel like I should be able to pull some of those trailers a little bit better with scouts, but... No highway trans on Lodestar? No. It's a good one, though. No, I think it's just because, well, auto, it basically stays in 4th gear the whole time. But yeah, I mean, high range gearbox is pretty much go-to for speed. It just, I normally don't run around with fast-paced gearboxes unless I'm doing like contests or world records, and I don't really do that anymore. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, it'll stay in 4th gear, which is essentially, I think, should be faster. Let's check it. I think it's faster than high. 4th gear off-road should be faster than high gear. I never really checked this. This is good info to check. Highway gearbox is useless in expeditions, honestly. Makes me want to use the off-road more. I do like the off-road gearbox. Expeditions, the off-road gearbox is a little bit slower, it feels like. Or the highway gearbox is a little bit slower. Oh, it is really efficient in expeditions? That's good. That's good to know. Okay, so off-road gearbox, 4th gear is 12. High range gearbox in high says 14. Wow, dude. So so basically I could just plug it in high. And it's actually... I want to test this, man. I want to test this. I don't feel like this is true. I don't feel like that's true. I don't feel like that's true. Because, hold on a second. Test map it is. Here we go. Test map it is. I'll just do a straight flatline speed. See if it goes. Let's go. We'll be on Lodestar. Let's look at this real quick. Let's go high range, raised, tires. Let's go UOD2s. Regular truck add-on. Okay, so we know that its maximum gear is faster, okay? We know this. Okay, so check this out. Okay, high gear, 8.7, 8.6 meters per second, 8.8. We'll call it 8.7, okay? Sound good? High gear, max throttle. Alright, so off-road. Can you drag race the Apache, please? I mean, I'm already going faster. Yeah, there's no way, yeah. So that's kind of like my logic, I guess, is if I can stay in fourth gear, with this truck, it has enough power to weight, which is pretty much abundant. It can just plow through things without shifting down. That's kind of why I keep the off-road gearbox. Another good reason is there's a couple tasks. Actually, we were kind of like brainstorming about this. It was a contest actually on the Glades, and I'll kind of show this little this mission. And I really do think with the off-road gearbox, I would have a faster time with the off-road gearbox than I would with the high range. And I'll talk about this. I'll just show it. This is kind of like little niche areas, but I don't know. If the map ever loads. Bow, 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 bow. Off-road gearbox is more slow and steady, yes. Yes, normally, yes. Okay, so Glades, I think is the Heartlands? Yes, right here. Aim to misbehave. This mission right here, you literally, like, you're going like zigzagging back across this field. And I think when I did this, I remember I said like, oh, I should have had the high range gearbox. But the thing is, I was making these super tight turns with the Lodestar in fourth gear, staying in fourth gear. So I was never pushed to the point where I had to jump out of that gear. Or if I was, like, yeah, clutch bump right up, back up to fourth. And I feel like if you're in the high range, when you get to some of these points, you actually have to slow down more. If you don't slow down, you cut the wheel, you're going to have to flip. But it was weird. I was going as fast as I could with the off-road gearbox and making super tight turns. I don't know. It's just weird. It's a weird thing. I don't know. Could it be good? I don't know. Something to test? Probably. Do I want to spend more time on it? No. But yeah, I mean, either gearbox in this truck will work really well with timed events. So I think either or is fine. Oh no. Let's go with this here. There we go. But like how do you say this? Like, this is a very special case. Let's just say that. This is a very special case. Not all other trucks can literally drive in max gear and just hold on like this. Like, this is a special case. Like, this truck has enough power. It has so much power that it legitimately, yeah, fourth gear, it feels happy, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it just, how do I say this? It's weird because the Lodestar is this crazy outlier truck, right? It's just, it's just a wild truck, honestly. But hey, at least we have one good American truck. No, I'm just playing. We have a lot. I'm just saying. It's nice to have like a truck like this that's a powerhouse. Really, it is. It's really nice. The loads, yeah, it's a lodestar situation. Completely a lodestar situation. Yeah. Very isolated, very isolated conversation. We're not saying the off-road gearbox is better for speedrunning. That is not the case. The high-range gearbox is the move for speedrunning. You thought of that statement? I didn't want to say it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I don't know why I just dodged the road, but it's fine. There it is. Do I have any type of... I have repair points, but do I have a repair zone here? Is there any type of repair zone? No, your 49X will feel like that, though, Doc. And there's a good reason for that, actually. And the reason is because you have such high power to weight. It's because your power to weight is you have so much power to weight that I forget how much torque you retain in fourth gear on the off-road gearbox, but you have so much power to weight, the truck is not having any type of issue maintaining fourth gear, so it just powers through it, right? But that's because it's a Western Star. Yeah, I do have a trailer store. You know what I also have, actually? I think there is a Scout. Where's that Scout support trailer? It was like right here. It's somewhere around here. Maybe that was... Hold on a second. Yeah, the large service Scout trailer. Oh, never mind. It doesn't populate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to that trailer store. I just don't want to spend my points out of my frame because I'm just too stingy. If that makes sense. Probably doesn't make sense, but yeah. Alright, so let's go. Straights. I guess I'll just run this. After that, need to come back down this way. I'm actually not going to go in here with the Lodestar. I'll grab these with other trucks. After I do this, I'm going to drive right back to the trailer store. And maybe... Actually, I don't even have a trailer store yet. That's right, I don't have it built yet. So I'll probably just drive it back to the garage area. And then, yeah, I'll just repair it whenever I have a chance. With the repair trailer. Because I have one on the other map, so I'll bring it over. So that's basically it, yeah. Even though I'm burning a ton more fuel now. That's fine. Yo, what's up, General? Welcome in. Dude, lurk all you want, man. Lurk all you want. Yeah, basically, I saved those. I would say if, like, my suspension goes, or if my engine completely goes here, or my fuel tank is busted, that's kind of like where I save it. I mean, I hate seeing that I'm burning more fuel right now, but it's just... Yeah. I don't have a resupply place right here. I know there's one on Pine Line. Yeah, there's one on Pine Line. But I just, yeah. I don't feel like driving all the way back to Pine Line just to do that. Dude. Just get to your wheels and chill. There you go. Just, yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep. Ugh. Going around that. There it is. Oh. So many trucks would have flipped over right there, though. I know, like the Wizard of Oz, yeah. Wait. Wait a second here. Yep. I see an opportunity. We're going to take it. Oh, yeah. Alright, cool. I don't have to just use the shortcuts. Good stuff. Good stuff. I forget what this is. You know, I actually will use, I think, we'll get over to like reactive zone, I think. Maybe I'll use the, I don't know. Maybe we'll use a different scout or something, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to go too fast right now, but it is what it is. Yikes, dude. Guess I'll go back down the hill. Yeah, over. I'm actually going to stop him right here. Yeah, I'll stop him right there. That's where I'll repair myself again. Another thing I really liked about this truck is it bosses around these trailers, especially when you jackknife them. It really doesn't tip very easily. Smashing this engine to oblivion. Crazy thing is, man, if you don't have the race suspension on this thing, you'll take engine damage like it's no one's business. Like, truthfully, like, you need the race suspension on this truck. That is one thing I cannot go without. No, you don't. You can actually buy this truck. So you buy this truck, and I think it's the upgrades for it are, a lot of them, actually I think all of its engine upgrades are on Michigan. I think they're actually on the first map, to be honest. And then I think its race suspension is actually in Alaska. But you need the race suspension. You absolutely need it. If not, you're going to slam your nose into everything. But it's crazy. The race suspension kind of makes it. Well, there's a combination of things that make it, but yeah, that definitely helps. But yeah, you just purchase it from a store. It's literally in the store if you go to any American map or any US map in the game. You're tired of driving the Tatran? Oh, yeah, the Tatran is like... Tatran's the best of the best, really. Feels very easy to drive the Tatran, I bet, right? Okay, is he gonna freak out again? Is that trailer over here? Hold on. It is. I see it. Hold on. I'll repair myself right there. Bingo. I thought it spawned from the mission, but I guess not. Okay, just chill out, dude. Sightseeing tours, yeah. Okay, so cool, let's go. Repair. Nice, dude. Okay. Ooh, it actually has fuel points too. I can't take all of these though because 10% rule. The crazy thing is there's a 10% rule with fuel on all trailers, right? Or all like mission essential vehicles, trailers that you turn in, right? 10% rule. But there is no rule with, how do I say this? With repair. So I could essentially use up that repair completely and it'll still turn in. Because there's no way for me to resupply that, right? Because, yeah, if that was the case, I'd have to restart the mission. Basically, we're just dragging it, kicking and screaming, yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, he's behaving for now, you know. Dude, aren't you guys... Hold on a second. Is anybody here bored of seeing North Carolina? We just played this. I feel like... You know, it's not actually not that bad. I think it's better since I got out of Pine Line Bay. But... I definitely enjoy Flatland a lot better than Pine Line. Okay, so... I'm actually going to just leave him over here. Yeah, I'll just leave him over here somewhere. I'm guessing somewhere like in here-ish. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Trailer on this side. Good to go. Okay, so Pine Line. BM17. And then we're going to actually grab some stuff for this mission. Let's go like this. I think it's called... not Ghost Town. No, it's not soaking. Wait, please tell me soaking up the sun is not. Okay, good. Oh, not testing the waters. There it is, the all-seeing eye. Yep, observation tower in Flatland. Wait, let's see here, clear picture. It's all connected. Okay, so it's this one, all-seeing eye. Wood, huh? Let's see. Flatland. Where's the wood at? I don't think there's any wood here. Wait, no, there's not. It looks like I might have to actually open up a... You just made it to Yukon, so you have a long way to go to NC? Ooh. That's nice, man. Helping out a friend. That's what I like to see. Okay, let me see where I'm going to get this wood from. Okay, never mind. I can get it. Vehicle spare parts. I need service spare parts, but I can get it from here, down here. So that's what we're going to do. gonna grab one service spare part from here, and then we're gonna roll out. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Sorry about that, guys. What? Yo, Oreo, thank you for that follow, welcome in. To the observation tower we go. First off, though, let me give myself a sip of this. There we go. Wait, is there any? I don't have planks over here, do I? No, I don't. Okay. I don't have planks there. Thought I did. I think those are mediums. Oh. I want to go through here so bad, dude. I want to go through here so bad. I am. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Hello, new to SR, just finished the base game, jumping into a moor. Have been having a hard time there. Oh my gosh, man. You jumped right into a moor after completing the base game? Dude, man, that is some respect right now. Respect, man. That's awesome. That's crazy, though. Appreciate that, man. The hard mode playthrough definitely is there for your viewing if you need to use it. So glad you've been finding it useful. I need to probably pull like over this way. I think I'm stuck, like hitbox wise. I think I'm stuck. Okay, let's go like this. Okay, now let's try to do this. Pull you over like this way.
Will I get over it?
Maybe not.
No. But life goes
There
on.
we go. Man, but finishing the base game and jumping right into a moor. Wow. You went for the hardest one. That's awesome. Oh, you're using modded trailers? Nice. So what map is next for you then? If you don't mind me asking. Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna take this route. Yeah, I'm gonna go like this. And then I think down here is where the wood's at. I'm pretty sure there's wood here. Unless I'm mistaken. Hold on a second here. Unless I am clearly mistaken. I think I'm pretty sure there's wood. Active zone. Electricity in the air. Fix my ride. That's right. Pimp my ride's that. Do where's my trailer's that. Yep. That's goes there. Okay, that's for that location. Reloading. That's not for that. Everyone gets a log. It's not for that. Goes town. It's for different. Oh, you got the Ken and the Fam before heading there. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, let's go. Trying to knock out the hardest, then on from season 1 and forward. Okay. Nice, man. Yeah, a more test your patience, that's for sure. It'll test you. I'm going to disengage all-wheel drive for a while. Wait, don't craft metal beams. Don't do it. Don't do it. Shuttle them in from Cosmodrome. If you have the FEM, yeah, I wouldn't craft any metal beams in Urska. I would just go over to Cosmodrome. Pretty easy pull. If you have the Fem and the Kenny, oh man. It's a breeze. 8 slots right there, 8 slots. 8 slots with the Fem right there. So for me, I mean, I didn't even... So wait, are you trying NAI as the second map, or are you playing... What order of map are you progressing? Yeah, I would try to stay. Honestly, in my opinion, I think staying away from crafting is the best way to go. Just getting up to that zone to craft is just, yeah. But then again, if you have the Fem and the Kenny, it's probably not going to be such an issue. So yeah, you're probably good to go. I need to kind of retain some fuel here. What did I just hit? Stump? You're trying to finish Urska and go to NAI? I would... honestly, man, I would go NAI last. I would say NAI is a good I would say last, because it's kind of like to me it's the final map. I would actually move on to Cosmodrome, then Cherno, then come back. But I don't know. I know a lot of people do NAI second, but the thing is NAI continue like how it finishes in Cosmo. So I don't know. It's I mean, to each his own, but for me, I use like the final mission on NAI to basically be like the, how to say this, the I'm trying to think how to say this, the climax of the region, because you know you're launching the what's it called, the rocket, I guess. But I know that Gaming with JJ actually said that he'll do Urska River, then NAI, and then he'll do Cosmodrome and then Cherno to finish. So I mean, there is that. So there's multiple ways to take it. Yeah, there's wood down here. I can see the point up ahead, so that's good. Does Wisconsin have generators? Yes, it does. Well, you have to buy generators, but the crazy thing about Wisconsin is the amount of fuel it takes to craft items is just unreal. Anybody was hauling with the Ford CLT last night? It seemed pretty bold. That's awesome. Save gas. Save gas. Yeah, that's the sad thing about crafting on most maps, especially Wisconsin, man. I just remember that one. It's just it takes a lot of fuel. I'm gonna say that right now. It takes a lot of fuel to craft. That was kind of my biggest pet peeve of that little. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Let's stop here for a second. I forget this. I'm trying to think. Okay, I think I could just continue across this river. I think I could just continue across the river. Yeah, straight ahead. You plan on starting it today? Yeah, I think... Honestly, I enjoyed Wisconsin a lot, actually. But not the crafting. Just like I go to a more first, you want to knock out the hardest and leave? Fair enough. Is it easier than Yukon? Yes, I think it is. I think it is. I think you'll be alright. Funny thing is, I don't know. I almost think I'm going to be trapped back here. Or I'm going to run out of gas. Maybe not. I don't know. depending on how fast I can get to this tower location and out of here. 'Cause I don't have any fuel here yet set up. I'm just kind of trying to get these towers unlocked. Yeah, but I think, how do I say this? Yeah, Cola, I don't know, actually. Yukon's pretty tough too. Cola's pretty tough, but I mean, also, how do I say this? I don't want to offend you when I say this, but it's also, difficulty is also dependent on the trucks you're using. So like if you're using a Fem and you're using a Kenworth, how do I say this? You're not really going to feel like they're that hard. Because those are like some of the best trucks in the game, right? So that's the only thing. But I'm not taking a stab at you or anything like that. I mean, I understand. But I mean, I'm gonna say this from an objective standpoint. I think using the Fem and the Kenworth on like a more, it's gonna be easier than, yeah, it's just gonna be easier. Because how can I say this? I guess like in like sequential order. Like for us that played like sequentially when it first came out, like when maps came out, we played them, right? And I'm not saying anybody needs to play in order. I just think there's a certain progression that takes place, which one of the developers actually has said to me that there is a natural progression that kind of takes hold. It's relative to the trucks used. I think so. I do think so. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, I'm gonna run out of gas. I really think I am. I'm literally below half right now. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. I mean, just, I'm not trying to take a stab at anybody. I think if you're having fun, play it, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'll always play in order. That's just kind of like me. I'll always play in order. No, what's that? Yes, I didn't want to hit that. No. You found the BM17 does well in high gear? Yeah, it does. It does well in high gear, yeah. The 612, yeah, the 612 is kind of overpowered, right? Yeah, I mean, on hard mode, I even use the 612. But also, I did use it because I wanted to test it. I wanted to use some footage with it to reference for the review that I made of that truck. So that's kind of the reason I use it. But I didn't really use it a lot on many things, to be honest. Just pulling the trailer, I think. And that's pretty much it, not too much. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. A more is hard. Like, using heavy trucks, it kind of, how to say this? A more kind of influences that, right? So, honestly, man, I think for a more, get through it however you can get through it. The 612 Hotel. I see what you're doing, Trumpet. There we go. And that's my opinion on Amore though. Is like ultimately, dude, it's Amore. Amore is literally. There's a lot of people that legitimately will not play Amore. Wow, that's a really sick view. If it wasn't nighttime, there's a lot of people that won't play Amore. There's a lot of people that won't play Kola Peninsula. So I think that just the fact that you're taking a stab at it, yeah, it's pretty sweet. So. New objectives. Dude, we're 25% already, guys. 25%. You're playing Kola for the all-wheel drive upgrades and the F750? Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyways, y'all. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I'm gonna have to get. I can get him back there. I think I can get him back on 36%. I'll probably go this way though. Right. Jump out through here over to this, and then bring it either back up here to get gas. It's nice with the top engine. I did get a comment that it sucks. I was like, look, man, you got to get the top engine, then you'll be okay. Honestly, man, just keep trying. Honestly, I would, even if I could tell you this, my hard mode playthrough, if you follow episode by episode and almost mimic what I did, you'll be successful. Truly, man. I mean, like, I completed that playthrough was a 75 hour, and that is probably 25 hours better than my first. So I really did try to be as efficient as I could. So, and I didn't use crazy trucks. I mean, yeah, I used the 605R, used the 612 because I think around the time I was first playing, around the time I was playing hard mode on a more, which was my second playthrough, I think the Mastodon dropped. So yeah. But yeah, I think that playthrough will help you, or just take tidbits from it and just make it your own, like you are right now. So, which is great. Anyways, guys, that is the extent of the stream today. That is almost 5 hours, and we are 25% done with North Carolina once again. Wow, I already got 160,000 payouts. That's great. And basically, everything is scouted out. I just have to grab some of these missions, like empty garage. I think dinner is served. No, empty garage, essentials, and I think short circuit and old barn. I just have to grab these. I will do that, but basically next episode, I'm gonna start bringing in my my fuel trailers or my fuel trucks. I'm gonna have them set up at like these main junctions, like main roads, etc. I'm not going to have them at like each individual storehouse. I think that's, except for maybe the metal works, because I think I come here a lot. There's no vids for early maps. Yeah, I didn't start, how do I say this? I didn't actually put out any other hard mode 0 to 100 playthroughs until a more. That was when I was playing Wisconsin. Prior to a more, everyone's like, hey, why don't you just do like a 0 to 100 and then just post them on YouTube? And that's when I started that whole series, because I used to not do that. So yeah, for like everything, I kind of wish I would have done it for like season 1 and a more, or season 1 and season 2. But there are some uploads from those playthroughs prior to a more though. But yeah, you'll see some hard mode in there, definitely. But there's not 0 to 100. So, anyways, guys, I'm going to get out of here. You guys have a wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. If I'm not here in the same time, same place, I will be streaming tomorrow. So just keep your Twitch app updated and allow push notifications, and you'll get the time that we are going to be streaming when I go live. So anyways, as always, guys, stay upright and God bless. We'll see you guys later.